Hey, what's going on, y'all? Back with another one. Thursday Thrills 30. Thursday Thrills 30. We in the building. We in the building. Let me get in here real quick. Yeah, it's fast. I'm trying this baby out. Yeah. Yeah. We in sync. Yeah, I had to turn everything off in the background because that'll cause lag issues. Shit like that. You gotta be careful with that. Gotta be careful with that. Lag issues. Yeah. We're gonna show you the shots from last week. What's going on, Mike? Salute. I know everybody's talking about Umar Johnson and that shit, which don't really matter. Appreciate y'all coming through. And yeah, we in here. We're in the building. So I've heard Queen of England done passed away. She lived to be what, 90 some years old, had a 70 rule. That's a hell of a rulership. That's a hell of a rulership. I want to say Queen Elizabeth II. I believe it's the second passed away. Yeah, that I heard that earlier. I would say probably around late morning and afternoon. I heard about that on my phone. So she died in the United Kingdom at the Balmoral Castle. She died today. Was born on the 21st of April. Oh, she was Aries. Okay, she died on a Virgo month. Interesting. So King Charles is taking her spot. Very interesting. Interesting times. I'm not gonna play nothing. And that's just, yeah, she had a 70-year rule. Lived to be 96 or 97 years old, but I'm not sure exact. Yeah, that's a hot topic of this day's YouTube and things like that. So pretty much 5 sons and 2 daughters. Yeah, 7 children, 96. Okay. Good. She's been popping babies since she was 23. Yeah, that was back in the day. But speaking on some other shit, I gotta show you the shots around the 40-minute mark. We're gonna talk about King Steph. We're gonna talk about that bullshit from last week from Ellie. And then I'm gonna shout out this girl, Island Gal Q. Shouts out to Q. She's got a good channel and she's popping. She got her first 1,000. She got off Lil Peep. She didn't have a lot of subscribers when I was already sub to her channel before when she was over Lil Peep. She's kind of cool. But then she got 1,000 today. Congrats to her. But we're gonna talk about her in a minute. And she's tired of these relationship talks and all this other shit. And she's doing well, man. She's doing well. Oh, Rams and the Bills played tonight. Okay, interesting. Matthew Stafford and things like that. Yeah, they just came off of a Super Bowl of last year's. Interesting Super Bowl, but they ain't going back. They ain't got the team, because NFL is kind of weird this year. And shouts out to Absalom Pianki. I got him in that screenshot trying to spit some game to old girl, but old girl's is a narcissist, man. She's crazy, bro. I ain't gonna get into it. I ain't gonna get into it. I ain't gonna get into it. I'm just gonna look past it and just keep it as it is. But you know what I'm saying. But yeah. Let's read what Mike's talking about. He said, but if you look at what she says anti, yet put her fertility first in her career. Modern women now put career first and then freaking say, yeah, it is insane. Absolutely, man. Yeah, man. I have to talk about it tonight because when I saw it 2 weeks ago when I saw that show, man, she's broken. But even though she's a model, she's one of them models that's been broken. She's one of them thick models, and they have those inflated egos. It's a lot of people like that. She ain't the only one. It's a lot of people like that. That's why I don't really be a fan of it that much. But one thing I can say, I've seen her stuff on her Instagram. She calls herself the king. Very interesting. And then she try to relate to some African shit. I mean, she says she's from the Bronx. Very interesting. And this is a study, and these men was trying to holler at, no. She want to control you, boy. She don't want a king. She want a queen. And yeah, same with Susan. It has 7, and you can't make this up. Yeah, you can. But it is what it is. Like I just feel like those screenshots need to be said. But shouts out to Q though. Like she's breaking off from Lapeef. I know she's cool with them, and that's how she's getting her views because of them, because they know about these default association. But she understands that this stuff is not to play with, because when you actually have content, you don't really worry too much about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not really tripping what Q is doing, but shouts out to her. She got 1,000 and she deserved that 1,000. That 1,000 means something, because when you have 1,000 subscribers, man, like you get to do much with that. So I'm saying, like, I'm just telling y'all this stuff right here, it's nothing to play with, because you got to be expected to do more and things like that. But me having this subscribers, I earned that from older videos and things like that. Then on live streams and people supporting. That's the thing. That's the key that you got to keep in mind. It's how consistent you're going to be. Now, I ain't worried about the views. Everybody's going to say rest in peace to the queen, Blaze. Everybody respects the Queen of England. She's got so much respect. Everybody love the queen, man. I don't care for her ass like that, but I'm just saying, all the shit she done, but she ain't perfect either, but she has respectability. I hate to say it because of England. I don't care for their nobility politics and shit. I want to speak my mind. She get respect because she's because England was an empire once country and they led the revolution. They ain't forgot about that, but her spirit gone. Like that's how you got to look at it. You can't get mad with. I mean, just keep it 1,000, See, when people get in power, and she did it for like 70 years. 7 fucking years is a lot of power. Just crazy. Yeah. What's his name? Carl. You think Miss Q is going to escape Anton's influence? The guy's literally a cult leader in the political extremes. He ain't shit. She'll get tired of him after a while. I know women, bro. She will escape it. She's the type of female that she has aspirations, but she'll get tired of them because I heard it in one of her streams was yesterday, and people real quick. But it gets like that sometimes. Most of the time, people are gonna look at things like that so much. So you're full of what you're saying. But yeah, she's one of the very few that I think that will move past it. But she's like the type that I think she can be successful. I mean, she's got the drive or anything, but if she keeps doing what she's doing, I mean, he is influencing. I mean, she's cool with him. She met him off air and things like that. But there will be a fallout eventually. There will be a fallout eventually. You can't pressure people like that. Carl, that's a great question. He ain't a cult leader. He's just a fuck. He's a fuck nigga, man. He's nobody. He ain't no extreme. He's just a bitch ass nigga that's broke. He thinks he got all that money. That nigga's not a million. That nigga's broke. Half of these niggas that have millions, and if you have like 5 million, 8, you're really not that rich. You're actually broke. If you want to make $1 million nowadays, you gotta have 100 million, 15 million. It's 15 million and above. That's how I look at you in wealth wise. And you gotta have a lot of business. A lot of business. The average cannot 10 million or less. I'm sorry. That's just like any, if you work hard enough and they'll put that in your hands, and then even a billionaire give you this, that's chump change. You can live off that and then grow it into 15 and then above. I don't see him being successful like that either because he's full of shit. Now he has some interesting content. I don't fuck with his shit. I've seen a couple of his streams. He has some good stuff, but the problem with him is he's too one dimensional, bro. Like, no one gives a fuck about that nigga. Like, people subscribe to him and they come and go and they forget about his black ass. He's useless. He's just like the rest of them. The best one that has money like that and that has more money than him has over 15 or 40 something million or 200 million subscribers on YouTube. They're better than him. This dude ain't shit as a cult leader. He's garbage. What's going on, Tampa? Salute, salute. Yeah, man, but because yeah, she'll escape it. She's the type you can't control women forever, bro. Like that particular woman, and she's how old? She's like what? She said she was 32. What she said yesterday. We're gonna speak about it on it tonight. I think she'll be fine. She's in a great place and she's dominating the chat rooms with ease. And she starts out 25 in the room in the beginning, and then it goes up to like 100 something people in the room. She didn't have 100 something people in the room. She started out 25, 30, and 40 people, but eventually she got up to 70 to 100. A couple of streams she did. She private the other one or deleted the one, but she understood what she's doing. She's still using StreamYards. That's a good trait, but people and the followers fuck with you, she's gonna get more views and things like that. See, me, on the other hand, I'm tainted with the historical shit, other shit, and I speak my mind on here too much. I'm too raw for everybody. I'm not marketable like that. Not with this channel. But if I had another channel, it'd be a different story. It ain't about no weak ass relationships. The topics that are like sports and tech related stuff that's going on around the world. A little politics, but not too much. I don't go in depth, and then just keep it tech related stuff and then help people and things like that. But this one is for this channel is for people that need to see what's really going on in the world. Speak my mind. I don't have to make no money off of it because I understand how the world works. I speak my knowledge and I give you some advice how to move forward, how to deal with certain individuals like that. In my experiences, I can tell you it's not easy, especially with this channel, and I'm taking a lot of risk. So you're getting a lot more out of me in time. So expect more, but she will be fine. She'll be fine. But the thing with Q is what's hurting her is she deals with guys like Logic and all them. That's what's gonna derail her a little bit. But she's got to understand that's the people you associate with kind of helps your channel. Like you got to be mindful. You can't just say they're not your family, but they are your family. They're your family in the day because in a way, if they build your YouTube repertoire, they will say they kind of like they're not your family, say they're like your internet family, things like that. She's looking for, and I ain't gonna say a sense of belonging, but she's one of them types that she wants that balance. What's hurting her is association by them. But in reality, I think she'll break it over time. But if she want to do this long term, she got to cut that nigga off because that nigga's not thriving. He's not making millions subscribers. So stop it. He ain't no Coley. He ain't shit. There's a lot of people worse than him that's in the million subscriber range is doing a lot of damage. that nigga, that nigga is useless, man. Like I don't even watch the nigga like that. I watched him a few times and I already see what he's about. He ain't about nothing. That nigga ain't about nothing. He ain't about nothing. He ain't establishing nothing. It's just I'm telling you what it is. The nigga is useless, bro. He's fucking useless. Oh damn, I'm getting views for the last night's stream. Wow. It's creeping up. See, I told you, playback. Consistency, man. It's consistent. I'm consistent over here. Until I drop those screenshots, y'all niggas are gonna run it up. Like I know how y'all get. Know y'all get because I understand the bullshit. I understand the game, but but you gotta understand. But most times you gotta be mindful of that. You know what I mean? So let's see right quick. Okay. On go on mute. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Okay. Oh damn, they up there. I had to do something in the background. Sorry about that, y'all. Sorry about that, y'all. I know people just dipped out. He said, "Where's her at? Where Boo Boo at?" He's acting crazy. Let me talk about. Okay, so it's pretty much like we talk about, and he said that guy was like a cult leader. Well, technically, the guy ain't shit, bro. Like from my experience with watching his shit, he's useless. Like you can't expect the guy to be a great cult leader and things like that. You know, I'm gonna go a little longer. I want to see how strong this damn thing is, and then I'm gonna unplug. This is gonna be a thing. I drop the gates in a minute, about the hour mark, if y'all want to come up or just chill or whatever. But I'll show y'all the shots. But if not, I'll cut it just to two. Get y'all time for the playback so I can finish the rest of this shit. Because anyways, but the connection is good. Make sure the connection, they try to drop on here, but basically you're just trying to, I'm trying to see if this thing gonna work. I think it will work. I just can't have too many things running in tabs. I figured out what it was yesterday. I used it on the phone and the laptop, but I cannot run a live stream in the background. It's already muted. It was from YouTube, and I was watching White's Network, and I said, "Damn, I can't do that because I love to watch him, but I have to take him off if I'm doing the stream, because if I have to do a stream, I can't be watching him or the cell phone or one of the two, because they both use the same internet juice." So that happens sometimes because this software is kind of sensitive. Restreams, to me, it's better than StreamYards. The thing about Restream is you gotta really be focused on your stream, and then it pulls a lot of Wi-Fi. So I understand it. Now StreamYards is a little different because it's kind of weird like that. You be back in that motherfucker, ain't nothing. This is based off the internet. It just ties to it. But this is kind of reasonable. It's like an app, and then you can use whatever. But anyways, but we got the screenshots. We're gonna talk about King Stephen. We're gonna talk about old girl Q breaking off from Lapeef. Lapeef is overcrowded. She's just tired of bitch ass nigga shit. And then she probably tell him she's not gonna be told what to do. She's Caribbean, and she's gonna go branch off. They're gonna be looking stupid, and she's an asset. But Anton wants her on the team so he can do his own thing. But Lapeef is Lapeef. Dude is gonna be who he is. Like, I'll show y'all the shots in the 40-minute mark. We're gonna talk our shit. And God damn it, man, he's got some good stuff. But he did a response to her, and I like it, man. It is what it is, and he tried to spit some game to it. That was 2 weeks ago. Then we got one this week. It was another. She's Britain, and luckily she's British, and I hope she knew the Queen just passed away. She's probably shocked too over there, probably boohooing, crying. But we don't care about no majestic royalties over here. This is America. It's America, dude. It's America. They trying to say server era. Yeah, I'm watching someone else, but shouts to and but probably starting Friday, I'll post some more. Old girl on Twitter, a thick self. I'll post more media for my super followers. See, I ain't got that. That's money. Oh, she monetizing her shit. Yeah. I'm not a super follower yet. FaceTime. She want that shit. Damn, these thick bitches on the internet, bro. And she live in LA. Oh Lord. LA's got some hoes, bro. They all on Twitter too. Showing they shit off. Everybody's crazy as hell. Yeah, but GA's a lot crazy too. You can't trust these niggas in Atlanta. No, you can't. My dad was saying that. No, I don't trust nobody in the A like that. It's a lot of crazy people out here. Yeah, it's a lot of tension out here. A lot of hoes on the internet, man. They all want attention. They all want to get fucked down and shit. Grizzly style. That's the internet for you. And they're broken females out here. It's a lot of broken people out here. That pandemic done broke a lot of those, bro. Broke everybody. And I'm not gonna get into no joking matter, but that's some serious shit. That's some serious shit. I'm just gonna let it be and let it be and just move on. You can't just have people not saying much, but I'm just saying, like, look, this stuff right here is crazy. I know Rude Dempy's getting destroyed as we speak, but I can't listen to a live stream on the back or whatever, because that interferes with the internet connection. My interface is good and everything, so it's all gravy. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, it gets like that sometimes. Yeah, I gotta separate the two. All right. But speaking of, the passing of her, I mean, she had a lot of diamonds. There's pros and cons to her following, but I'm gonna read some off to y'all. And it's just like, when you talk about the Queen of England, let me and first of all, I know people are not in the room. They don't give a fuck. That's just what it is. And I respect that. I respect that. People are just gonna be assholes these days. But that's what happens when you're on YouTube a lot. And when the consistency is there, but they'll appreciate it at the end. But that's all I see in the searches. Yeah, her son right here is gonna rule for her. It looks similar. Did not Which president did not meet the Queen? Lyndon Johnson. It's the only president that she never met. Although they corresponded, but she visited the White House during her reign multiple times, with the last of which was in 2007 when George W. Bush was president. Queen and President Biden met multiple times, even long before he was vice president. Very interesting right here. She has a history of meeting U.S. presidents. Now, this is interesting. She's dead now, so she met Truman back in the day, Harry S. Truman, his corrupt behind. She met him. Who else? Harry S. Truman, yes. She met several. Biden, they mentioned. Stop asking me for notifications. I don't give a fuck. And then y'all's boy right here, Trump. She met him. She met him. She met Obama. Some people white folks call him Obama. That's funny when they call him Obama in the in the internet. But it's pretty much, she pretty much said, like, that's enough on the shit. This ain't the Queen subject, but that's just what's going on YouTube. So it's pretty much people are boo, and I don't care about that nobility shit. It is what it is. Oh, what's going on, Brownsburg? Salute, salute. I know you passed through. Salute. But it's like, we'll talk about the screenshots and things like that. I know everybody is busy tonight because Thursday's my day. So everybody's talking about that Umar and what's the name, Cynthia G. I don't give a shit. Umar said what he said. Cynthia just pulling his whole card. I mean, the talking points is ridiculous. We get it, but it's like what you have is the same shit that you always have all the time. Nigga kills me, but I'm trying to be fair. A lot of people just don't understand that when you talk like this and understand what's going on, people are just going to be like, all right, we're going to be here in the moment. So, so to speak, it's just like we hear it all of a sudden in the moment. So, yeah, man, like I try to tell people, man, this stuff right here is just like intentional. Like when you talk about these things, you understand what's going on with most people, and then there it is with the outcomes and things like that, right? And that's how I see it. So And you see what I'm trying to do is like you try to build that foundation with certain people, and then you be like, okay, this is the stuff that we're gonna be hearing of the legends, and I just pretty much sound how I'm gonna sound normally, right? And when you have these things, you're just like, okay, people here and there. Yeah. Actually gonna move my head over here. Matching my hat. Got the Atlanta United FC. I'm gonna go my camouflage tomorrow. Because I'm gonna wear green. I'm gonna wear emerald tomorrow. Wear my emerald shirt tomorrow. I don't know. I'll put these on the back burner. I don't know, because I got the black shirts. Put them with the black. So yeah. I might take a shower tomorrow. Might take me the shower tomorrow. I always take a shower every week. But yeah, but this one I need one. Been working out in the yard. I'm kidding. Yeah, 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 yeah. I can't believe I said that on live stream. Huh? At least I wash my ass, unlike these niggas. But you know what I'm saying. But yeah, man. Yeah, because I know the game is on. I think the football game is on. Yeah, that's why y'all ain't coming in. Yeah, yeah. I see. I see. I see. Let's see. I want to see what's on Yahoo. Let's see who's on Yahoo. Because I might have to turn this YouTube live shit off. Not my stream, but this stream right here. I had to turn the air conditioner off because it's getting cool. Yeah, and then it won't stumble. Probably it's on Fox, 1 p.m. That's on 9/11. NBC. Yeah, it's a little different. Let's see what's going on YouTube. But you know, when the 40-minute mark hits, it's 29 minutes. Yeah, it's a lot of shit's going on, you know, because YouTube is like it is what it is. Buffalo Bills versus the Rams, play by play. I was looking at. I gotta see who's what they talking about because I watched the finals last year. Oh, the Bills got 7, the Rams got 0. So you know, everybody, you know, the Bills is solid this year. Yeah, good lineup. Yeah, man. It's pretty much it, you know. I don't understand why people doing their thing. So, you know, everybody's gonna talk about it. But you know, that's just people gonna pass through. But that's okay. You know, people are gonna hate regardless of the situation, you know, because I had a lot of trolls following me. That's a shame. Could face life in prison, mystical. Yeah, I heard about that. Shots of the two raw for TV. Heard about that, yeah. And he said, what about yourself? Yeah, a lot of people just gonna get tired of you after a while. That's just part of the nature of the internet. So decline of white supremacy. He said racism doesn't exist. Yeah, it's declining. A lot of people try to say it ain't declining. No, it's always declined. It's just you have it, it's there, but you know. Oh, Q's still going? Shit, she's still going? Well, shit. Q still shouts out to Q. She's still going. Yeah, she's trying to get them hours in. But that's usually the way it is once you get those views. Like I've been there. I've been there. Not 100 something people in the room, but I've been there. I know what that feels like. If you was hot on the stream, people gonna be hot one night, and there it is. A lot of people just don't understand when you actually do the shit. It gets very daunting. I have never told anybody that. That shit will fuck with you psychologically, and that's just part of it. Like expect that. And I'm not saying that to be facetious, but I'm just saying what what do you expect? What do you expect? Know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to say anybody remembers, but I'm just saying that's the truth. Why why would anybody care? But some people do care, they get emotional and things like that. So that's just how it is. But that's the thing about me. Oh, okay, good, 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 good. But like when we talk about those screenshots, we're gonna talk about it in a couple more minutes because I'm just winding down. So we're gonna get into it. I'm just rambling and see what's going on. But mainly I think what I'm seeing right now is a pattern. People are looking for, not just relationships, but there's content to be made, and some people are tired, someone who's branching off. These things matter to certain people. And I think this is a good thing because I've been doing this for a long time, and not just as a content creator, but I understand how things work. It takes time, like this stuff, and if people fall off, you take advantage, and people are gonna listen to you more. It's tit for tat. People are not loyal like that, and that's very true. And I think Kuda said that the reason they're not loyal, it's the consistency of the person. If he's not consistent, they're gonna follow somebody else, and they'll come around. And if I talk about something totally different, that's when your views explode. And I've noticed my last stream, I got some views off that. First it was low, and I said, "Well, damn." But see, I know what it is YouTube, the algorithm, and things like that, and the layout. It's just gonna change in the future because if somebody's quitting, they quitting. But shouts out to Q. Q doing damage. I mean, she's us. She getting her subscribers up because at first she wasn't getting it like that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all have to understand. Q was taking her fucking time. Okay, that shit's wild. Y'all gotta understand that. Yeah, he's yeah. It's a lot going on, but I'm just like I'm just like we here, but I'm just sky watching us shit. But I'm just chilling and doing what I'm doing best. But yeah, we're gonna talk about the screenshot. I'm gonna speak on the what I saw from King Steph. I seen her Instagram. She's a very interesting lady. But I didn't know she was that narcissistic. I was like, God damn. Let me fall back from this one. I said, oh shit. And it is what it is. Like you deal with all types of people in the world, you're gonna see a lot of bad shit. And that's basically what I'm saying. It's like that's the go-to, you know? And I'm just gonna be mindful of y'all. And that's just the thing that I see normally. Right. And when you have these things, you just like, okay, we're gonna go in here in emotion. I got this other microphone. I might use this for Sunday. I don't know. I might use this record. I might use this for Sunday. I might use this for Sunday. Yeah, I won't use this Sunday. It's my secondary mic. I use my main one for Sunday. I've always used this one Sunday. I think it's my AKGD5. I love this mic. And yeah, I'm going to use this for every Thursday. Yeah, I won't leave this other mic alone. It's right beside me. I said, nah. Uh I'm gonna use this tonight. I'm going super duper cardioid. I'm going super duper cardioid. Yeah. I gotta go super duper on y'all. I can't just, be on some shit. But yeah, I gotta go smooth tonight. I gotta go smooth. This is a smooth night. Because mainly, you just gotta see what you can get out of it. Yeah, I'm gonna let's get my little t-shirt going. Yeah. Socks feeling comfortable. They was hurting me for a leg. I had to break them in. Yeah, I had to break them in. So I ain't changing clothes just yet. I ain't take off my shoes just yet. So it's pretty much, I'm just going to talk about this particular individual, this narcissistic thing over here. Her name is King Steph calls herself the King, which is interesting. A woman calls herself King instead of a queen. Damn. I guess she got tired of that queen term, and then I think she's Latin or something. But good luck with that, fellas. I mean, she wants to control your ass. Want to put you on a dress and queen with a bow, with a tulip and a bow tie, not a bow tie, but a tutu with a bow on it. Your ass up out of there. I mean, she's on her type of time, but that's just the stuff that you gotta be mindful of and wary of. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put my rusted shirt. I think I wore the black. I think I wore the black. Did I wear the black? I believe I wore the black last week with these. Yeah, yeah. It's about time to put these in the wash. Yeah, I'll put these in dirty clothes. I wear this brown multiple times. So what I got stuff on the rack? Oh, my greens. Yeah. After that, yeah, I can wash that because yeah, it's gonna be very very interesting. Right. All right. Because we're about almost there. We're almost there. So let me see. Let me check on my little shots. I'm gonna explain something. These are the only shots that I got. So I got tons of screenshots. I think I got one with Ty City. I think he's streaming with him the Uncut TV. I just want to post. We're gonna start out with my man Nick Tal Javon. He said I rock with dudes traveling, but just stop telling me a password equals internal paradise. That's what he said. I'm gonna tell you about the screenshot. And this is a good super chat, by the way. I like how he said that. Shouts out to him though. He be on these niggas' heads forever. Yeah, everyone's live right now. Yeah, it's Thursday. They usually don't be live this Thursday. They usually just take a break and whatever, because I be doing it all the time on Thursday. Friday they it'd be a dead topic. See, I don't stream on Fridays like I used to. When I had Friday Special Madness, oh, that shit was wild, bro. That shit was fucking wild. That shit was wild. That shit was wild. And how many I think I did seven. I did seven. She have a Bills blanket. Oh Lord. This girl. What did I did? Did I hit them in Roman numerals? Two, three, four, five, six, seven. If one, yeah, it's a stream yard. We'll go back to that. Nah. Because if I did, it'd be totally different. It had to be on the stream yard deck. Yeah. Oh, if I had another bank account, I'd definitely use StreamYards for something. I'll use it for after streams. I may use it for some Friday content or something like that. I'll do something. But when it comes to this right here, this is okay. This ain't. I know this ain't everything, but it's going to be in its nicer form. But Sunday, I got a surprise for y'all. I'm going to talk about some tough shit, some rough shit that's going to matter. Um, I don't know if I got enough dark background for the day, but I got the sky picture. I ain't got nothing that's black in the background. I don't have that. I don't have nothing black in the background. Yeah, that shit's wild. Let me see. I don't have a black background. Yeah, I gotta look up something. No, I'm gonna leave that alone. Yeah. All switching backgrounds. Y'all forgive that one. That was a GSL. Yeah, I ain't got no black background like that. I'll look up for something. Oh shit, my fault. Damn, it's like 41 minutes. So what the hell I'm doing? The hell I'm doing? The hell I'm doing? Here we go. Yeah, like I said, Nick Tal Javon, shouts out to him. I had this screenshot. This is Ty City stream. So y'all, he was talking about, your usual and things like that. Niggas is falling off. He said, I rock with dudes traveling, but just stop telling me a passport equals internal paradise. Facts. I agree with him on that. And it's not. Okay, let's get into the festivities right here. You got Melly, and then they trying to say trans. I don't want to hear that. Okay. Melly, as a matchmaker that she is, it's a show. She calls herself Melly Motors because she loves that Lamborghini, but it's some type of African. And then he was trying to shoot a shot with old girl. She calls herself King Steph. Now, this girl is very narcissistic, so don't pay her no mind. She want to challenge you, so she ain't want no man. She just want some dick. That's all I'm gonna say about that one. And I took another dude. She tried to left and right, and then she killed me giggling. We're gonna get to that super chat in a minute. What it says, I called her a narcissist in the chat. She got offended when I said that. She got hurt when I said that. She reads the comments, and she got hurt when I said that too. When I was on that stream, and then I have a Twitter feed on my phone. So yeah, 73%. Whoopty damn do. Yeah, I was watching. I had to get the shot. She was smiling, laughing. They was talking they bullshit. Hot boy needs to give this girl the ring around. Nah, y'all desperate. You ran from New York and New Yorkers. I'm okay when you're ready. Counselor Kevin, oh, here we go. See, I had to post this because he just wants some attention. See, well, she don't want you, bro. She's a narcissist, man. Like y'all crazy. Tisha Campbell mouth. They said she got a Tisha Campbell mouth. They was wilding in this. I had to show it. But shouts out to my boy Absalom Pianki. They call him One Chains. They were trying to insult, man. Like, what is these niggas doing? But you know how it is. He had to spit some game to old girl. Old girl wasn't having it. He did his best. He did his best. Well, shouts out to APTV, man. He did his best, but he did clap back at her. He clapped back at her on his recording. I saw it. That shit was cold, and she has her little issue, man. That's all I'm gonna say. But she is a little narcissistic. This just be careful though. She wants to control, try to make a queen out of every man. But calm down. Call herself King Steph. We see you. It's crazy, but people fuck with it. But that's it. Mr. Knows. Dollar Tree. They call him Dollar Tree. Come on, man. See, they talking shit. I say Absalom. I was saluting him in the chat. I was there. Yeah, because and then they try to call him One Chain. That's just shit. And then she said some type of stupid remark when he got off the panel. She said, "How can you be rapping and cooking and do all this?" She was getting jealous. I try to tell you, she wants attention, bro. She wants all the attention for herself, and it's just what it is. We're just gonna have to fall back from that. But yeah, that's her. That's how I had to talk about her. See, we talked about her. It's the whole thing, right? Let's see who's watching, but it's pretty much it. But we're gonna stay on it. We're gonna stay on it. Okay. Oh shit! Let me take my ass out the screen. What the fuck I'm doing? All right, I'm doing this. You see this? Okay. Shouts out to Q. She said first string going through the kinks. She had 6 likes at the time. This is August 30th. She probably private this, and she had 13 views. And this is her starting out off, getting away from Lapeef, and she wanted to do reactions. But shouts at her. She's still streaming. She's knocking it hard. She's streaming right now. She done dropped to like 994 right now, but she's doing her damn thing, her thizzle. And I gotta watch Devin Wade. Yeah, everybody's doing their thing, man. Thursdays is hot. I made this shit popular last year. Nobody was doing this Thursday. I did this. Hell, I did a Thursday. Everybody felt like doing it. Hell, Thursdays is the day. Get your shit in. Because Fridays be taken. People. And then this is her on the same. And this is from the people that be a lot. And this dude named Fatty. I don't really care for him, but he's okay. But he called himself Fatty. Interesting name. Interesting. I'm just going to be neutral with you, all right? If you see this, I'm just neutral. I don't know you, but if you want to come through, we can talk or whatever. And her homeboy Chaz, nice crew, nice crew. She started out 17, but she's got a 94 now, but she had 100 something people in the room. So she already got a view, so she's good. And then you got Kryptonics. I've seen him everywhere. And that's just what it is. Oh shit. What's going on with the okay. Okay. Add a little interference. Okay. Both can hear a little. And that's how I look at it in so many words. I had it on the wrong side of the head. Okay, sorry about that. But Kryptonics and going back and forth. So, yeah. Yeah, I was watching it. That was her first stream. And then she did decent, but she was coming around. But and this is when they went on Rude Dempy's head. I got the screenshot with Rude Dempy. They said, "Twin, this nigga be the lion." And he already got a trolling them now. Rude Demp's rap sheet. Texas, these kind of niggas from y'all state. That dude, man. They clowning this nigga, man. Bang, bang, bang. Warren's a damn fool, bro. Man, they clowning this nigga, man. They executing. That's what this man was a kid, even though he lied. Same time shows how hypocritical this space is. That's Desky Valley. Yeah, he's something else. He's a character. I won't leave this nigga alone. They try to say he Michael Myers in this bitch. This is from last night. This is old girl. I think she got a Instagram, and her name is Sassy B, and this boy named Yodi. What type of fucking name is that, Yodi? I'm like, Yodi, you trying to flirt with a British chick? She don't even want your ass, and she had an accent, but Melly's trying to be a player to this shit. She trying to be a hell of a matchmaker, but she's a trip. They all want the same thing, but he flexing hard, but they want she reaching, bro. Yeah, man, because it's like they want all that attention. It's just like I don't see why people just go crazy over this shit. I'm just saying, man. Like it's funny, Some people love the shit and some people don't. They just look at it like, hey, what you got the show for? But Melly was doing her thing, man. She was doing her thing, trying to get them niggas some game, and them niggas just want to get on the panel, talk to these honeys. These honeys be laughing at these niggas like, look, I don't want you, nigga. You weak. she tried to tell him like, nigga, get off the damn panel. She liked a few niggas, but that was it. But that's all the shots I got, man. But yeah, but shouts out to her, man. She doing it big. She got 1,000 now. She started out with like 600 or less, but when she got 1,000, told you she did her thing. People want to hear her. She gonna probably have more than us. Man, but this narcissistic bitch right here trying to clown Absalom Bianchi, girl, you crazy, girl. You need to stop it. Let's just see her again. And yeah, I mean that's so girl, but the African, and she wasn't feeling him. But it is what it is. But it is what it is. But that just shows you where we are, man. Like, we get in this stuff and we just like say, hey, let's see what we're in the minute mark. We're here. Okay. 51 minutes. Okay. And that's just the shots I'm gonna show y'all. But I'm just gonna stop the screen share, I'm gonna leave it up. I'm gonna leave it up if y'all have any questions or whatever. Cause I'll drop the link sooner or later, if anybody wants to come through. I'm just saying, I'm gonna get my shit off right now. Cause I know it's 9. I know it's a little early, but I'm still here, because I'm not going anywhere until people, if they want to come through or not. So, this will go on the next hour, another hour, because Nine is nothing because when it gets to 9:15, that's already an hour. Because when it gets to 10:15, that's 2 hours. If y'all want to come through or not, I'll probably cut this short or whatever because there ain't gonna be no 3 hour marathon. No, 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 no. Because when it gets around 11, that's cool. That's just the thing with me. But most people, they just be like, okay, we got the screenshot, we got King Steph doing her thing, talking shit. That was 2 weeks ago. That was the last Pineapple Show. Now, the Sassy B, I don't know what Melly's trying to. She had a British. I don't know before the Queen died. She's probably hurt right now when the Queen died. You know how them British people get. They say, "Oh, the Queen done passed away. Who's gonna rule England? We're stressed. We're stressed." you know, economics, economic ties. So it is what it is. Like you see this stuff and you be like, all right, we here and expect more from people, and then just like, all right, we're just gonna get tired of people at so many points. But what we gotta say and what we got so many words to say, this is the stuff that you gotta hear, right? And that's the thing that I just want to tell y'all. But on a live stream like this, Thursday Thrills is one of those days, man. Keep it. Our feet's in good shape. I done imprinted these shoes. I need some new ones bad. I imprinted these motherfuckers. Got my rusted colored gear. I want to show my shit. My favorite pants in the world. But you know what? I don't know. I may put this back on the rack so we wear the black one. I might put this back on the rack. Let's see how much smell like it. I don't know. I might put this back on the rack, or do I want to wear it again? But you know what? Nah, I'll put this in the dirty clothes on. Have something to wash. And then after that, I'll get all my shirts. Because since I'm wearing greens, I may wash again. You know what I'm saying? You may never know. Because I may wash again. I'm one of those people, yeah, I'll wash again. Because I feel like I'm going to wash again. Yeah, I'm going to wash again. Because then black, I'll wear those clothes, keep it rotated. And it's pretty much it, because, football season's around, because I know 9/11 is a big day. It's going to be tribute days all day because I'll be streaming around normally 2:30. It ain't going to be long. And it's a 9/11 edition. So it's going to pretty much, I know everybody's going to watch football and doing their thing. And that's great. That's great. It's great to see that everybody's doing their thing. And some people don't even watch sports, and that's a good thing. Some people don't even watch sports because sports is tainted with politics and things. It's pretty much the same all around, but people are get tired after a while, you know, and that's just how you look at things. But some people just be like, "Hey, we here." I know people are gonna do a live stream and talk about the Umar and all that shit. I don't give a shit about that. That's some nigga shit. Who gives a fuck about them? But it is what it is. Yeah, what's going on, Psycho? What's going on, Psycho Candy? Salute, salute. But that's just the thing about, the screenshots that I've always talked about. You got a woman call herself King Steph. That shit's wild to me. That shit is super wild to me. Because that name, man, it's just that threw me off to a loop. And when I saw that Instagram page, I had to look. Instagram, I just browse. I don't really talk to people on there. I just use it as reference where I observe. I'm an observer of all those social media accounts. What I do is I don't interact with people. I interact with a few people. That's it. I don't do much. I just use it what it is as a tool to get by and get through. Yeah, she got some issues. Oh, girl. It's a lot of thickness in here. She's made to be. Yeah. Oh Lord. They want you to subscribe for these. Oh shit. Shoot. They want you to subscribe to pay for this shit. Oh shit. It's some it's some wild shit. Them hoes is doing their thing. She's showing her ass off. I told you. Everybody doing their thing. Everybody gets upset when and these dudes be tricking off on some bullshit. And then they go on Melly Monaco's show acting crazy, you know. They say, I need some ass, I need some attention. And them bitches be all in your head like they don't care. But that's what happens on the internet. But Instagram personifies that shit. They don't even give a shit. Everybody worrying about the wrong shit. They don't care. Souls don't care nothing about you. And y'all complaining about this shit too. I saw an interesting stream today. It's just it is what it is. Yeah, y'all gotta stop acting crazy, man, because this stuff is wild. But when you live stream so much, it is what it is. Oh, what's going on, man? What's up? It's gonna be from Brock. But yeah, the screenshots I showed tonight, it was like basically, you know, King Steph and what's her name, old girl, they was talking, and then what's the other one? Old girl, Stacey B, she's new. And I didn't really care for that. When I was watching those shows, I was like, man, they crazy. But Island Gal Q, man, she's got a good channel. She does reactions. And the reason I spoke on her, she's gonna break the mold. And oh boy's comment said, oh boy is a cult leader. That nigga is not a cult leader. He's a broke ass motherfucker. Fuck his influence. That nigga ain't gonna do shit. He ain't shit. He ain't a political extremist. He's just a fuck nigga that tries to swindle people and people don't fuck with him. He lost a lot of subscribers too, but he's not in the million subscriber category. I don't consider him as up there. That nigga's it's a fraud, bro. Like people stop fucking with him. The reason people stop fucking with Lapeef is because of his bitch ass right now. He's got some shit called Fight Club, man. Fuck out of here with that bullshit. Fuck Val Manor, fuck. AKA Anger Man. He's a clown ass nigga. What's going on, Degenerate Salute? These niggas, they losers, bro. Like that. The reason I did that stream, not just because of MOT, it's niggas like them. I put them all in the same box, and the reason I do that, them niggas get on my nerves. They talk about the same shit over and over again. This is 2022. Who wants to talk about weak ass relationship talks? That's just distracting. And the reason I did that stream, and I'm glad Tampa posted that clip with him and Kuda. That shit was wild. But man, that shit is wild, my nigga. That shit is so extreme. Niggas need to see that. Like, it's just dumb. And they want to dick police everybody. Get the fuck out of here. And Tasi told him what it was and handled his ass, bro. Like, I'm tired of that shit, bro. Like, you got fuck niggas think they run shit and they don't run a motherfucking thing. They can go hold these nuts in their mouth. Little bitches. That's what they act like, bro. Like nobody fucks with them in real life, you know, realistically. They're the same type of niggas that want to cry about shit all day long and then get mad at someone, get mad at the world and shit. No one cares, bro. Get your life right or shut the fuck up, go sit down somewhere. That's all I'm saying. But stop with the cap, stop with the bullshit. Nobody fucks with y'all. It is what it is, bro. Like, stop trying to say the shit is there. It's not. Bruh, it's not. It's just y'all not fucking with it. Y'all not fucking with it. It's just stop acting like y'all care, but y'all don't. Y'all don't care about the shit. Y'all just there to get views and get your content off the ground. We understand what y'all doing. It's just like Kuda said, the shit is ridiculous, bro. Like y'all expect us to believe what y'all want to believe. You know what I'm saying? I'm not telling y'all how to think on here. You know, just be mindful who the fuck y'all dealing with. Cause I ain't one of these niggas on the internet, bro. Like, I do real shit, and do my own content. That's it. I'm not trying to piggyback off nobody. I have my own things to worry about. You know, I ain't trying to be no businessman. I just give y'all advice and some decent content, intellectual content a little bit, and then sometimes solutions. Y'all figure it out yourselves. I ain't nobody's teacher or nothing. You know, I just teach certain things, what not to do on here, and you be straight, you know, and do your thing and have your hobbies, man. That's what matters. And you go through life and you do your things, whatever. See, I'm trying to fix on myself first while I do whatever. But me doing it, it helps. And I'm doing the right thing. Try to help people. I'm helping the young men more than I help my own age, because y'all got it. And it's what it is, man. Like, I'm not trying to say anything different. I'm just letting y'all know that this stuff out here, just be careful, man. The internet is kind of crazy. That's just how people get down. That's how they move. Expect much, that's given. You know what I'm saying? Like, expect that. You're going to get a lot of shit. And that's just part of it. So, I'm just adding some watch laters. It is what it is, you know? Oh, shit. That's some interference. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it blocked that interference. It was a little interference, but that's my monster cable acting up. Okay. Okay. It is what it is. He said, exactly, they don't care. They are worse than the people they are calling out. They're using the situation as exactly. That was my only issue. It wasn't just going after the old boy. I'm just saying, like, dude, like, you're no better than these niggas, man. Like, that was my issue with him last year, and we had our little scuffle. I clowned his ass and trolled his ass last year. Like, look, I'm still gonna throw shots at your ass. I don't give a fuck about you. Nobody watches your content. I will talk shit. I just do it on my shit and I do it whatever. I ain't got no pound to prove. Like, nigga, you nobody. All you does is dick police and nobody listen to your bitch ass no way. The only reason the followers you got, yeah, you bought bots to have your subscribers. Don't get me started with your ass, because nigga, I know a lot about you off air. You fraudulent, nigga. Nobody fucks with you off this shit, bro. Like, there's secrets about your ass. See, I ain't got no secrets on you. I don't be off air and back chatting like that. I only did that last year because everybody was looking for cover. This year, I'm kind of like, I'm done with that shit. That shit is dead. Everybody's got their own problems. I apologize if I've pissed anyone, but I'm not sorry what I believe in. That's what I believe. I'm not one of these niggas that's gonna hold shit in. I'm just telling you, because these niggas is fake. Just air these niggas out. Like, they don't care nothing about you. They'll forget. I ain't gonna forget. Okay. I hold grudges, bro. Like, I hold that angst. That's forever. Shots will be thrown, and I'll forget about you in time. You're not important to me. Once I tell y'all fake, y'all get emotional. I know this shit. I've been doing this shit forever. Like, y'all just don't know. You niggas is fake. Y'all ain't built like that. Y'all talk a good game, but y'all ain't about that. I wish y'all would clap back. But see, just because y'all got that small little audience, that don't mean anything. Come back when you have 10 to 13,000, and that challenge still stands, bro. Like, don't worry about the 4 people's listening to me. I've got more than that last year. It's just, the pandemic views. It is what it is. I'm gonna leave it alone, because when everybody calls it in, you gonna see some people looking for streams. People do it all the time. Like, I stopped talking, bro. Like, I stopped doing this shit for real, and I start doing it. Come up with different content, and there it is. If I pre-record long enough, yes, it's gonna go up. It takes time, man. That's why evergreen content creator, it takes time to grow. And next thing you know, they say, "How you got 100 something views?" And people watch it. Well, people still watch. Most people on this site has short-term memory. They have short fuses, short-term memories, and they have short attention spans. That's part of why people are so goddamn impatient and impulsive as fuck. That's why I don't mess with a lot of people on here, right? So a lot of people, when they get impulsive, they don't give a shit about the next person. or that person, this person, or that person, this person. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be mindful of that. Okay. Yeah, I had to look at that up. Yeah, that's a little gang clip. Yeah, I'm turning this down. Yeah, it's got that magnets, but that's how you got to deal with things. So you just got to look at it for what it is and what in so many purposes, and you turn it up too loud. Yeah, yeah, turn it up too loud. Yeah, yeah. Let me pad it up. Turn it all the way to the max. Yeah, white noise and all that. That's all y'all hear. Okay, okay, that's good. But like I said before, I said at the beginning, that's just what it is. He has a temporary followers that are just there to due to the current drama, and temporary subscribers that are there for the drama. Yeah, that's way what it is, and that's what they do, man. Like I stopped fucking with that shit. It was cool 2 years ago, understand politics and things like that, but outside of it, you ain't got nothing else to talk about. And thank God I start speaking on it more about my own shit, and I'm glad I started my own shit. Because last year, that's what I was intending to 2 years ago. But it happens when niggas get caught up on certain people. Who gives a fuck about them? I just talk shit and throw shots at them, and they ain't gonna do shit. I troll people from a distance, troll people up close on the panels. I say one word, they get tight. They don't have the balls to do that and try to jump on people because their content is garbage, bro. Nobody listen to that shit. Just because I may not get a lot of views like you clowns, y'all are being spoon fed and being brainwashed. Y'all some fuck niggas, bro. Like I don't fuck with y'all like that. The fuck you think this is? Like I've been getting views way before y'all years ago. Not even trying. Like, pre-records is kind of dead. I mean, yes, YouTube wants you to so-called pre-record, which is not true. Because you're not getting no views. Unless you have nut riders on your team. It's broken. This site has been dead, bro. Live streaming is what gets views now. Pre-record is dead, bro. Once they realize that, they say, "Oh shit," and nobody's not getting paid off these shits. They ripping you off left and right, left and right. I'm saying, man, just give the shit up. I'm not even tripping off people not participating in a live stream. It is what it is because I'm going to be here for a minute, because I'm going to be here for another hour. This is an hour in. We just talked about Melly and them and the screenshots we showed because we use it. This is every other Thursday, not this Thursday. I'm not gonna get no shots tonight this week. I'll wait till next week, see what the bullshit's going on. But I'll get something this weekend. I'll probably get some Friday or Saturday. We're gonna talk about it, and then we're gonna talk about it not this next Thursday, but the Thursday after because next week I don't really care because I won't save it the other weekend. This weekend I'll give you the shots for 2 weeks ago and then fast forward the week after the other Thursdays, every other 2 weeks or something like that. So it's pretty much the same. So I have to look at what's what. Let's see what the dinner is talking about. Okay, I might catch flack for this, but I really don't care about the Rue situation because it seems like it's just another way for people in this so-called space to be on some fake moral supremacy bullshit. Yeah, yeah, it's some truth to that. I agree. I don't care about it either because I already knew he wasn't shit. I mean, he did that shit. I stand on that because I don't fuck with the nigga like that. But hey, yeah, you get a star for that. Yeah, I agree. That shit is kind of crazy, and I don't even fuck with dude like that. He get what he get, and I think Action Potential addressed what he said. Educated Aries addressed what he said on GMT, and we all had that thought. So he got what he deserved. He docks a woman, a female that I'm subscribed to, and he's paying for it. Should got him, and it's over. It's over. And he said, and yes, obviously, fuck him for what he did. It's true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Same here. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't fuck with dude like that. I never did. I did the right thing. I never did. That nigga is what he is, bro. He is what he is. Oh, and also another way to have content strategy. Shake my yeah. Content strategy. You got that right. Yeah, you got that on point. Hell yeah. Hell to the fucking yeah. Yeah. Let me see something real quick. But it's just like, people gonna look at what they gonna look at. And just be mindful of it. Some people just gonna be like, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? They got Grand Theft Auto for like 9 hours. Oh fuck no, bro. Oh fuck no. Everybody's doing their thing, so and that's just what it is. But like I said, and I say it again, it's just like you do what you do. I'm just looking at it like, all right, we here, we build that off, and that's just how it is in so many words, but it's pretty much it. But like I said, that situation is just that's common all week, and now they deter it to Umar Johnson and Cynthia G. That's just a bunch of bullshit. And I saw the clip from Ball X. Shouts out to him. That shit's wild, bro. Like Cynthia G ain't gonna change, and Umar just a typical hustler. And he just wants some pussy. At the end of the day, he's a whole clown, bro. All these so-called conscious niggas, unconscious niggas that they are, they're fucking useless, man. Like they do the same shit over and over again and expect people not to like them, whatever. But yeah, but this is coming up Sunday. It's a special edition. I want to talk about the days of 9/11 in the era that plagued everybody. A lot of division afterwards. When Katrina hit, there was a lot of splits. So be careful in the South. It's always a little politics in that area, but it is what it is. But like I said in the beginning of the stream, like Queen Elizabeth dying. We talked about King Steph during the screenshots from 2 weeks ago. The classic narcissistic woman today. They do some weird shit and they ain't gonna stop. And then you got bitches, getting fired, dissing men and shit. She just wants some penis. All of them do. 95% of them do. These so-called women out here. That's basically what it is. Like I'm not really tripping or anything, and everybody's oh he hating and he hating, that nigga hating, he hating for real, he did die hating. And I ain't nobody hating. That's all these niggas say. The word is hating. So let me see your phone, 50. Kristen Sues. Girl, you need your butt whoop. Stop asking for people's phones and shit. Why are we so scared to talk about this? We're talking about the world while traveling in it. Says to Lou, I believe him. He's a traveling brother. I don't have a problem with him. And he's all right. He's been on my shit since last year. Uncutunderground.com. Oh wow. Is he live right now? Yeah, gotta wait for that YouTube shit. I don't blame him, man. Like, hey, y'all do y'all, man. Let me see. Let me see that website. Cause I gotta catch that shit, bro. Like, uncut. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of people doing their thing, man. But that's just that's how I look at it, man. Yeah, everybody stop coming around. But people get tired of you after a while. And I respect that, man. Everybody's busy with shit. They watch the playback and they just look at it, be like, "The fuck is you doing?" She did that 2 years ago. She couldn't do no pandemic shit. I wish she came back to the trying hall. Yeah, some of these people they just say, "Yeah, YouTube is tough." Yeah, it ain't for everybody, man. Because some people they just. I've been on it forever, so it ain't like what I got is anything just neutralized. People just gonna stop watching you for a minute. So, oh my god, woo! I can't feel no more. Oh shit! I'm trying to find Tassi's under, undercut or whatever. Oh shit! But that's all I gotta talk about. But yeah, I had to talk about these hoes, man. Like you gotta do what you gotta do. But that Yoki Sturt woman with the gun, I don't know if she could be Latina or she's black or whatever, but husband is a lucky motherfucker, man. Like I salute niggas like that. I mean, if that's his wife, that's his wife. But I I'll say otherwise. I'm not gonna talk bad about it. Some people say, "Oh, she could be a pass around." Well, maybe, maybe not. We never know. We never know. We never know. Not gonna disrespect his wife. I don't know, but if it's true, like who cares? Like I've seen some wild shit in my day, and I've seen some wild YouTubers. But the way she be handling them fucking guns, let me tell you something. Way she be handling those fucking weapons, it's like I used to watch FPS Russia. She's one of my favorites, and she be handling them pistols, them Desert Eagles like fire bombs. It is what it is. But that dude, that cameraman, that's his wife. He a lucky motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna say. I ain't hating on bro. Hey, do you, man? Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Because most men wish they could have a woman like that. But that's just what it is. Ain't nothing wrong with nobody light skin like that. I mean, ain't no privilege. It's just women gonna be women, you know. In comparison, she's straight. Got here. And that's how you look at it. Okay. But that's how I look at it, because I was playing. I'm trying to finish the 360 version of San Andreas so I can play this definitive edition of GTA 3 so I can 100% this motherfucker. Because you don't get much. I'm gonna follow everything to a T. Um, Play it based off the lore. Yeah, I gotta customize and build his ass up too. I finished the GTA LCS Liberty City Stories. I finished that game. I said, I finished that like a couple of days ago, and I'm glad I did very well. That was my second playthrough to get the lore out. But this 360 version of the San Andreas is okay, but I prefer the original. Nothing better like the original. Only difference with this one, the health bar is on top and the arm is on the bottom. So whoever made that game made the definitive edition as well. They had a hand in it. So it's pretty much the same thing, but you know how it is. Yeah, I just talked about video games just for a split second. I didn't deviate the topic that we had. So, it is what it is. Like that's basically what I'm saying. Damn, views went up that quick. First it was 50. Now it went up. Uh-huh. I'm gonna start doing that. Might have to go an hour. I might have to do a recording, an hour recording. I might have to do that. I might have to do that. And just start talking and ranting and raving. I might have to do that one morning and just the dog's gonna be quiet and everything. I won't be talking. And if he ever goes somewhere out of work, I may do that. I may do that. I may do that. I might drop a recording and just surprise y'all. I may do that because I feel the truth coming on. And on tomorrow I will not live stream tomorrow. I ain't got doing no outside stream. I ain't got nothing important tomorrow. I'm just gonna rest and wait for 9/11, so-called American holiday. You know how that goes. The remembrance of 9/11. With the rough times. I'll never forget it. It was seventh grade when that shit happened. And the age I was like 13, man. This is before YouTube. This is pre-YouTube. Now YouTube did not exist in 2001. 2001, man, I was into basketball. I was into sports. Yeah, 2001. That's a long time ago. That's decades ago. I was in the state of Tennessee at that time. That's a long time ago. Yeah, long time ago. Been doing this shit for a long time. Been on that tip. That's usually the way it is. But that's what you have. In so many words, you just want to stick with it and just like, all right, I know what it is. But as you can tell, it is what it is, and it's late, and it's like almost 10, but almost late, but it's like 9:40, and we here, and people are gonna be what they're gonna see. But man, I can't believe I got those views like that. Shoot, it's shot up. I tell you that playback something else. As long as you keep speaking and keep going, hey, you're gonna get what you get. See, it's double digits for me because I already know YouTube done blacklisted me, so I'm the bad guy. So you already know what it is over here. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna relax and just chill. Um, I gotta step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. And y'all hold that thought. It's 1 hour, 25 minutes, and 43 seconds. So we're in the building. So y'all just chill. I can't play no background music because I ain't gonna try and get no damn strike off this shit. I ain't got time. I'm gonna step away real quick. I'm gonna go on mute. I'll be back in 2 to 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. After the 2 to 3 minutes, had a little piss break, but I'm good. All right, all right, all right. Where was I? I'm up now. Yeah. Caffeine was trying to come out of my body, trying to put me to sleep. I had to take that piss out. I know it's too much information. I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Everybody's like, yeah, people's live streaming, you know what that means, right? They want attention. Is this soft girl era really hot flash summer? Talking about Pastor. Oh man, triple black. It is a little bit, but I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. When he said that, that nigga reaching. That nigga reaching. I ain't trying to get flagged over this shit. GTA San Andreas, GTA San Andreas, GTA San Andreas, GTA San Andreas, Dan and free roam, Xbox, Xbox, Xbox. Let me stop. Oh, you're chanting. Xbox. Let me stop. I've been watching that lately instead of this drama bullshit. But shouts out to people that's participating in the shit. But Q's going like she getting her hours in. See, I used to stream when I had streams. I used to stream a lot, like reacting to women and Lion and Lapeef. Uh-oh. She going against Lapeef. Well, you see her title, you see her numbers drop a little bit. She already got the views. She's not a part of that no more. I told you that Lapeef guy, that Junior JR Lapeef, whatever his name, that shit's over with. Anton, he done too. That shit was something at the day when Courtney left and the old girl left, Q left. You already know it's going downhill because I done talked about him like a dog this year, and everybody's tired of they bullshit same conversation. Yeah, they're tired of getting trolled. They tired of getting trolled the fuck. What's going on, She? Salute, salute. They tired, man. Yeah. Oh, that's good, man. That's cool. That's cool. Y'all can chill if y'all want to, but that's the case. I want someone new up here. I'm like, if y'all ain't been on this channel, that's good. But I'm just saying, like the ones that's new, y'all can come, whatever. Speak y'all mind about these screenshots because King Steph, she's typical. She ain't stopped yet, but that was 2 weeks ago, and I was looking at that, and I'm glad I saw this train. I saw it again. I saw a little. I actually was there and I saw it, and then I tried to saw it again, but I chose not to. I said, "No, she's crazy." But shouts to the Absalom, man. Like he was bold. He had a chin check her ass. Like, look, trying to see. And he was going to lie about his zodiac sign, and she said, "Oh, she said she knew he was a Sagittarius. She had to cut him off." I'm like, all right, she's typical, but she has that narcissistic behavior. But that's the type of women that you'll see all the time. You know what I'm saying? But they just act crazy all the time. So you're not really missing anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not really surprised by these individuals. I was playing with this mic right beside me. I thought I was going to use it right beside. I said, you know what? I'm not going to use that. And I could have used the one with clarity. My other one just got the switch. And I love this one with the switch, but I don't even feel like I want to use that. I want to. I said, nah, I got my favorite. I like the way this sounds on me, man. Like, I could have had all my favorites. I could have had my stand with the other mic talking to y'all. Now that's gonna be interesting this Sunday. It's gonna be interesting with this new connection I have. Like it's fast. Yeah, it's just what it is. But that stream I did like a couple of days ago. Don't mind that stream. That stream was just a message. Any nigga that thinks like that, like, dude, why don't y'all stop dick policing, man? I understand why Cuda and Ty City did their thing. Shouts out to Ty City for that stream. And shouts out for Tampa for that clip, man. I had to see. I'm glad I missed that stream. I'll tell you what I was doing when that stream was live. I think I was live and then I was doing something else. I wasn't even paying attention to that stream. I think it was DJ Cuda. I think it was one of the days I was streaming. I didn't pay attention to that. But shouts to Ty City though. But that shit right there, they had a chin check, old boy, man. Like, dude, you need to go sit down. For real, for real. Like, shit. Niggas don't even want to hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas don't want to be bothered with that shit. That's all I'm saying. But it's so many much going on. And I'm just like, all right, we cool. It is what it is. But that's just here nor there. But then again, people gonna attack you way more. That's just how it is. I appreciate with the likes, y'all. Salute, salute. And like I said, this is something that I normally don't do. And this connection is fine. It's holding up. It's holding up. I had to turn some things off the tabs that was connecting to the live stream because they had the same type of, you know, little faltering. It's about to go out on me. Uh-oh. Because it was green bars the whole time. So it did like an hour. That's good. Hope it don't lag out. Because usually lags out, because you have to check it. I don't want to reset nothing. I ain't resetting a damn thing. So that's a good thing because it'll do that to you. They said some of your stream be lagging. I said, no, 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 no. Sometimes the internet's good. It's just it won't connect every now and then. So it gets kind of loopy. It's kind of loopy. So y'all gotta bear with me because this stuff is just wild. I had to get used to it. I gotta get used to the afternoon because if that's standard, we'll see. I think it's connected. It just drops up and down. 5 out of 10. Oh my god, this thing is. It could be. If I want to update this will be on par. But I ain't got the funds at the moment. Can't be doing this all the time. This is something I will keep. Definitely keep. If I choose to upgrade it, that's future. If I want to do this, but I'm definitely keeping restreams. Hell yeah, I use it for pre-records and stuff. But live streaming is good. The trick is I gotta extend some features. I'm gonna add. I ain't ready to do that. But if I am, this shit will be a lot faster. But I'm taking it slow. I'm not in no rush. Not in no hurry of it. It's just what it is. You just gotta take your time and just like do what you got. Let me see right quick. I got the pictures. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, that's better. That's better. That's better. Crushing fools, man. Crushing fucking fools. It ain't the interface. Thank goodness. Yeah. It'll get like that. So we gotta see what's going on here, but I'm not in no motion like that. Recommend you use the bit rate 2000. You tripping. Y'all tripping real hard. Y'all tripping real hard. But Sis Lou talking about why are we scared to talk about this, Cynthia? And ain't nobody scared to talk about this shit. Nobody really cares. You just get in your motion and go on. Most people love the original Xbox. Okay. I was looking at something. But one thing, it's still good. It's just on medium, whatever. Yeah. Live streams content, but the recording was good on it. Wonder why. Love the recording, but they say you're live recording right now. Yeah, live recording is different. 10 apiece. Which team will emerge victorious from the season kickoff second half here? And let's see what's going on there. Oh, it went back to green. Good, good, good. This is all right. This is all right. Yeah, I just got to turn certain internet pieces off. Yeah, because this is kind of wild, Yeah, because I know what it is. The internet pieces be acting up every now and then. Because once you understand that, you get those pieces and you be like, all right, this is yeah. Because my internet was acting up when it's super fast like that. It's a 15-day trial because I can switch back to my old shit and y'all can hear me a lot better. It wouldn't matter, make a difference. That Comcast, that's expensive. But you try to T-Mobile, hell yeah, it's fast. Yeah, you get the whole load, and then it won't try it normally. So let me let me turn let me take that off. Yeah, when you see shit, people acting up right now. NFL highlights. Yeah, it still's got that feature. But like I said, because I got another hour. If yeah, the another hour in, but I'll do it for like 4 to 5 minutes and I'll cut it because Thursday's one of them days. Like it is what it is. I mentioned the screenshots. I gotta show y'all again. I gotta show y'all what I was talking about. The ones that came in or whatever later. Let's see if I got a screen share for a minute. We got the screenshots for a minute. Yeah, we was talking about this girl right here, and she was on a tear 2 weeks ago, and people didn't care for her ass. She got some clicks, and then she said, "I got my own podcast." I said, "This girl's wild." But shouts out to Queen though. Queen doing her thing. She just got 1,000. She's trying to cut that Lapeef shit off. I don't blame her. And no boy Rudempi, we didn't care. But this is the week. That was last night. And she was trying to tell Yodi, man, get off that fucking couch, quit being high, nigga. she was tired of this nigga, man. She got her favorite. But she's from England. She's from the UK, so you know how it is. And Melly's over there trying to pimp. She got that look, trying to be like KS. She already took his spot, and then y'all niggas scared to go on that shit. She's trying to tell you, "Gam up, you fuck niggas." But anyways, man, oh my god, it's just, it is what it is, man. Like I mean, I got the shots. I mean, y'all can come in as y'all want. Oh, girl, but shouts out to Absalom Pianki, man. He had to do his thing. So it is what it is, and you got to expect much about it. I mean, he stood his ground. Like this girl was trying to challenge every dude on that panel that Melly's trying to pull up, and she kept saying pineapple. He ain't no high regard pineapple. She was on that bullshit. I want to try something. Yeah, niggas is crazy, bro. Let's see what Q's doing. Yeah, they laughing at Lapeef right now. And Lapeef's live, ain't it? Lapeef's live. Q's live and Lapeef's live. They ain't studying Lapeef. Wow. Twins, twins, twins. Freaky though. I got my boy. Okay. Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, we still in. Okay. He said, the online stuff doesn't work. These dudes are making fools of themselves for the people to play back over and over when they appear on the pineapple show. Yeah, yeah, they are. That's why I screenshot them on every other Thursday. That's why I use Thursday Thrills as a meme to understand that I'm gonna get these dudes every time. And a lot of people say, "Why you watch the show?" I'm just using it for observation, screenshots, and you name it. If I see a nigga claim these red pill in any of these spaces, except for AP TV. He's cool. He's cool people. I ain't talk bad. But the ones that be in the chat, if I see any of you niggas talking shit and then you had to cam up, y'all have no business being in the chat room again. You will get destroyed by me. I'll be the first thing gonna be on top of your head. Because niggas don't like using screenshots, bro. I'm the king of screenshots over here. So you niggas better stop it. Other niggas, fuck you niggas, because y'all be sucking one man's dick over there. That's malmanner fuck. That's what y'all niggas hang with. Y'all ain't built like that. Y'all pussies, bro. Ain't nobody listen to you niggas 24/7. I need to get my views like nigga, you nobody, bro. He's just a bum that people get tired of. Niggas like that, man. Shit. It is what it is. Like you get tired of niggas like that, and that's how it changed. But the pandemic views, that was for protection, and then after that, they expect you to do in return. That ain't gonna happen. Once I'm done with you, I'm done with you forever. That's just, we'll salute each other, and outside of that, we just not gonna be boys again. I treat people what they are, bro, especially on the internet. I'm just you got to. I don't trust no nigga on this shit. You shouldn't. And that's anyone. You have to. Especially the times we in, niggas be on some bullshit. All that doxing shit, I don't trust that either. And I'm glad that didn't happen. People need to mind their own fucking business and just go sit down somewhere. That's some shit that you don't want to be a part of. You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't got time to listen to nobody. But that's just me. I ain't got time for people just going there and just be spewing all some dumb shit. But niggas going to do shit like that. That's just what they have been. I heard something.
Yo, what up?
What's going on?
Hello. Oh, what you out here talking shit for, man?
Yo, I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm just feeling myself lately, man. Like it's just all the little stuff, the drama stuff, and then I think what did I did the screenshots today. I had to talk about this King Steph woman, man. Like she was talking shit on Melly shit. I had to watch that. What was that? It was 2 weeks ago, and I saw Absalom went up there, and I said, "Man, don't do it, man. That that woman is crazy." And how tall was she? What she said she was 5'3". I was like, "Damn!" And she wanted a guy over
who, who,
5 foot. I was
who
like,
are you talking
"Damn."
about?
I was talking about this woman, King Steph on that Pineapple Show 2 weeks ago, and then I think I had another screenshot with another girl. She's from Britain, so I hope she ain't crying about that queen dying. Yeah, but
Well,
I was
I don't
talking
know
about,
who that is. I'm unaware of what. Yeah, I'm going on in these little clown ass uh circuit shows, or the minstrel shows online.
Yeah. Yeah, like I was looking at that show 2 weeks ago and I had a screenshot, but I had to shout out APTV and I told him like, dude, like he I think he clapped back at her about that and he was on that show. And I said, okay. I said, one of my mods was on there. I said, damn, I had to support. I was like, let me be in the chat room. This
Oh,
woman, like, hold on. I got that
he went.
screenshot.
He go on the panel.
Yeah. Yeah, he went on the panel. I got the screenshot. Like, where is it? Okay, let me share this real quick. Okay. This ain't it. That's her though. This is there you go, right here. That's Absalom right here. He was trying to talk to her and then she was excited or whatever. But Melly's full of shit. But this woman was just and she said she was what, 5 something. She was short, but she wants somebody over 5 foot, wants somebody 6 foot. I said, oh, here we go. Another one. All right. And then she
Another
passed up
short,
old
chubby
boy
chick.
right here. Yeah. And she says she's from the Bronx. I heard her right. Okay. And I said, why are you living in LA though? And you ran from New York. But the dude said in this right here, he's from New York. He said, you ran from New York and New Yorkers when you were ready. Okay. I said, okay, quit trying to shoot your shots. You don't want y'all. She want a certain type of nigga. I said, uh-oh, here we go. And she calls herself a king. I never heard a woman call herself king like that. That just I had to talk about it, man. I said, man, let me wait for 2 weeks
Well,
later to talk
there's
about
no
this shit.
okay, but there's no. Well, I'm not shocked if you call females how they want to be masculine. So it's to me, there's no surprise about that. But my thing is, what was Absalom's reason for coming on there? Was he serious about trying to hook up with her? What was his reason?
No, he wasn't. He was just. I think he was spitting his little game, but the thing was with him was he heard something that she said was kind of off putting, and then all the dudes she was rejecting, she was like asking, and she cut him off too eventually. And he laughed, and I think he did a stream or
Hold,
a
hold on, once again, sir. What was his reason for coming on there? His reason for what? Or he went into what? What really? What was he? What did he want to tell her? What was he trying to tell her?
Oh, about the name, King Steph. I think it was that. That was his reason. And then he asked her some good questions and she tried to dodge a few. And I know he's from NY too, but he said about the BX and then she smiled and everything. But if you watch that stream, like him on it, a little bit of it, you'll see that she was a little interested and he had a lot of jobs and she did not like the fact that he raps and cooks and cleans and then she was pissed and I heard her remarks when he left. I was like, oh my, here we go. Let me talk about this chick. This chick is wild, man. Like, hey, but I understand, she's has that narcissistic view, but those dudes weren't ready, man. Like, I'll show you the African dude. Hold on. He couldn't handle her. She pineapple him and several more niggas. And I think I called her a narcissist in the chat. I was in the chat and she didn't like my comment. She didn't even read it. She got tight until she got tight. I said, oh Lord. And then
Well,
Absalom,
what made you believe that she got mad at your comment?
oh, she was reading comments. Trust me, she's one of those models that read comments. They're very sensitive, and if you say the right words to them, oh, these people are so soft, man. Like it's just sad.
Doubting, I'm not doubting that she reads comments. You said that she got mad at your comment when you called narcissist. So I'm asking,
Yeah.
what made you believe that she got upset at your comment?
Oh yeah, she got upset. It's how I came off, and I knew her tendency was, and the way she was pining up dudes. I said something else probably in between that, and then I kept on going. And then when she saw that word, she got triggered. How women get
Yeah,
when they get
that's what I'm
triggered. Like,
saying. But
oh,
what is it? What made you believe that the way she got triggered? Like, what did she say? How
oh,
did she react? Like,
she said something. She didn't say my name, but she actually said something talking about one of the guys, and then she was going to say narcissist, but she said something else. She threw a subliminal. I said, I know she was mad at me. I could tell by her tone of her voice. She was hurt. And she wanted some attention. She wanted some dick deep down, but people wasn't budging. Not in the chat, and people on the panel, they just They crazy. But Melly has this matchmaking tendency, and she's full of shit right here. She has that look trying to set dudes up, and I see the play. Dudes fall for it, but Absalom was not falling for it. He had a conversation with her. And she just cut that nigga off. Says, "Man, I ain't got time. He doing all this type of jobs." She's one of them chicks that want too much, and she just. I mean, I don't understand it, but I'm not surprised either. But I'm surprised she calls herself the king, though. Just bold, I ain't never seen a woman bold like that. But that's how she get down. I'm like, hey, that's a pass for me.
I mean, I've heard it worse, man. I mean, I don't know about your neck of the woods, but up here in New York, females have a tendency to tell people to suck their dick. Literally, they be like, "Suck my dick."
Yeah.
So I've heard it worse. So
Oh
yeah, I
man,
mean,
I've heard
when
that
it
from.
comes to this, the thing is what males have to realize, and I'm not trying to disrespect Absalom. Shout outs to him, but in general, males need to stop wasting that in this little show. It's or like I think I told you this on a previous stream that I was on that the whole game plan in this show is to watch females diss dudes. That's the whole point of this show. Trust me.
Right.
If the majority of people come to watch this show just to see how females diss dudes, because that's the entertaining part. If this show had a high success rate of matching up couples, it would not have as much views as it has now. It's just like, remember that show back in the early 2000s called Blind Date? Remember that?
Oh
That dating
yeah.
show?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh
okay,
yeah.
the best episode, the most memorable episodes is when at the end of the date, when the female dissed the male that she went out on a date with and said, "I'm never going to take him. No, I don't want a second date with him." You know how it is in that show. If you remember that show, anyone who remember that show, it's a dating show where they take people out they match people up, go out on dates together.
Mm-hmm.
At the end, they interview each one. So then the last question to each person was, "Will you take this person out on a date again?" A lot of times in that show, the guy would say, "Yes, I'll go out and date another date with her again." Then the female say, "No, I'll never go out on another date with him again." It's like people watch that show for that because it's entertaining. People find it entertaining for people to get dissed on TV, and that's the same thing with this little online show. It's like the same thing. It's today's version of Blind Date, even though they're not going out on a date. The whole reason why I'm comparing it to is like because people watch it to watch guys get dissed. That's it.
Yeah.
So,
And you're right. And here's the thing with the females though. Like this woman right here does Instagram. And you're right. And his thing, she wants the DMs. This person wants the DMs to talk to this guy just to see if they're going on a date or not. Now I saw another chick that was on the show the first time. Then she came back again the second time. She had blonde hair, and I think she's from New York. I forget her name. She's a model, and she's a former model. And what she's doing, like you said, they diss dudes to see if they're gonna date with these dudes, and these dudes love these models, right? So Melly is genius to fuck with these dudes' head, kind of like what Kevin KS was doing. She is gonna take that mantle, and I believe this show is gonna be bigger than I thought. Like it's not gonna be about matchmaking. No, it's just to see where these guys is at, what they want. It's what the woman wants. It ain't what the guy want. The guy say, "Oh, does she want me?" No, she's just using you. She just want a certain guy that she want.
it's not even what any of them want. It's all about people being entertained by seeing somebody get dissed on this. It all revolves around seeing somebody get rejected. So now, and not only that, like a lot of these males have to realize that the majority of females online are fucking insane. Yeah, most of these chicks that come on that show don't even look that good. Like her, take all that makeup off and that fake eyelashes off of her, right? And see how she look. Right. See how she look when she washes her face.
Oh yeah. Some of them look busted in it. Yeah, you're right.
Busted. It's like the thing is, males need to stop setting themselves up for failure coming on these shows. This type of show, I mean. Because it's all revolve around him getting this. I mean, think about it. You even got people in the audience, right, that's watching, that's making these statements trying to diss him. Look at that. Okay. Look how Melanie highlighted this comment, right? The person was trying to diss Absalom by saying he looked like 2 Chainz by, calling him T Chainz, But the whole point is to
here's
poke
one
fun
right
of him.
here.
Yeah. Dollar Tree 3 Chainz, right? But look at Melanie, the host, highlighting that comment. Now she's highlighting insults when somebody in the comment section is insulting Absalom, right? And she highlighted it. It goes to show you that the epicenter of this show is for males to get dissed by the female. It's just like why people, okay, same thing with, it's almost like with Kevin Samuel's show, right? Think about it. The real reason why a lot of people watch it is to see how Kevin Samuels does. Same thing with this, but it's the other way around. So males need to stop setting themselves up for failure by they need to stop setting themselves up by coming on the shows. They need to stop doing that. You got it, man. I'm done.
It's just like, and you're right, and the reason they sell the Fed is the power of this damn makeup. And I tell you about the African that she kicked off and said she has to say pineapple, not her. Billy gives her the rule, like if you don't like the guy, you pineapple his ass. If he don't do what you want, but technically she's using this person, and both of them are using the man. You're bait, and they. She has to be satisfied with her little ego. And you're right. And they are insane. I can listen to how they talk. I'm like, oh shit. The reason I observe them is to tell these men, be careful with women like this, call themselves king or whatever. And what's this British chick that I hope she ain't crying about? This is from yesterday. And Melly did it again. She had a certain look. And I was talking about this Yodi guy. I said, dude, you better stop talking to this woman. She laughing at your ass right now. She had a favorite about the DM part. And I guess the guy saw them pics and he probably said, nah, it ain't gonna work. And then she'll probably be back on one of these shows. And she has a routine. Like Melly has a routine, but that's talking about rude else. But this girl's breaking on the peep. Everybody's doing their own thing. They're tired of Anton and shit, but I'm gonna stick with this right here. But you're right. She was laughing and smiling. But Absalom, I'd salute you, man. That's bold. Most people would not for a conversation. I would just leave it at that. I'm like, all right, I ain't dealing with you. Please. And then she want to diss this African right here.
I mean, but let me ask a question. If the guy comes on the show and he's not interested, can he say pineapples? Can he say, let's say, for example, let me use an example. He can't say. So let's just say this African guy. Okay. I know the King Steph chick. She was the main guest on the show. So then this African guy, I'm just using this screenshot as an example, the screenshot he put up. So this African guy comes. But let's say he comes, he speaks to her for a while, he's not interested. He can't say pineapples?
No, you can't. That's not part of the rule. It's the host and the guest has to. Well, the host don't say it, but the guest gets to say it. That's her show. This is about her. It's not about the guy. The guy has to be interested in this. See, Melly's using her as bait, but technically he's bait. Don't realize. Are you interested in her DMs? Are you going to communicate? See, she's trying to be a so-called matchmaker. She's a former model. What she's doing? Hey, model, I need to contact you. See, they communicate. Set the nigga up. You go on the panel. You got a cam up, and you got to talk. Absalom was bold, and he did this thing, and she wasn't feeling him because he had too many jobs. You didn't have time for her. Her thing is, I need a man that support me in time to control him. I said, no, you trying to make a queen out of him. I know what you're doing, King Steph. We saw you.
I go to show you what type of female she is. If she's not interested in him because he quote unquote have a lot of jobs, doesn't that mean he's being productive? But it goes to show you what type of female she is. But nonetheless, once again, but the type of females that come on the show, deal with it. They're dim with it. They're degenerates. And as far as your model statement, right? It's like, all right, be careful when females come online and say that they are model or former model. Most of these bitches ain't no goddamn models, man. They just sit there and take pictures and upload them on Instagram. They ain't no damn model. You know what I'm saying?
Or probably been passed around for like I would
Yeah.
say about 15 years or prior or and worn out. And some of them do have those diseases. They try to act like see porn stars and them porn stars at least they're honest with it, but the models they're the worst. You see them on
Yeah.
Twitter, Instagram, TikTok. What else they got?
Yeah.
Now Snapchat is done. Snapchat is done.
Online wholesaling, you know what? And listen, they never done any. Most of them never really done any real modeling. They just like Instagram models and done like maybe one or two music videos.
Yeah. And
Not
some
even
few
probably that
shoots.
big.
Yeah, few
Yeah.
shoots. And here's the thing: they're the ones that will try to cancel you too. So you got to be careful too, because they'll lie about the R word and things like that. I said, oh, here we go, the vape or whatever. I only use the V, call it vape. They'll use that to trick the guy. I just saw an Alvin Preach video about this guy. He went to the fair. It was in Minnesota, but he actually beat it and told the cops like, look, and they had the evidence on tape, and the girl lied on him. And the security guard harassed him. I don't know if you saw that. I think that's popular on YouTube with that channel. I forget that dude was trolling him. But then the black guy, he was lucky. Yeah, you went to jail the other day, but that white boy saved your life from getting arrested. Make it look like no Philip Castillo or no George Floyd. You was lucky, especially you had dreads. Cops don't like no dreadheads now. That's worldwide.
Oh,
That's back in the
can
day.
you can
Back
can you
in
repeat that again?
I said back in the day, they used to go after people with fades and all hairstyles of black people. Now it's the dreadheads and the drill music, the stereotype of Chief Keef. I never understood why white cops do that, but I figured out it is racial. But what is Sergeant Woodby say? Yeah, it's on the decline, but it's still a problem. But you still got niggas going on shows like this. I'm not saying Absalom. Shouts out to you, man. It ain't you. I'm just saying
Yeah, in
motherfuckers like
general.
this
Yeah.
African in general. He thought he was gonna get some and she didn't want him. It's a certain, she's out of mind, but hey, she calls herself king. I thank God I didn't communicate with her. I ain't no fool.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, she's a degenerate, man. That's all. She's a degenerate, man. I mean, whenever you see a female that try to emulate something masculine, she's a control freak. See, because females see masculinity as a form of power because it's the men who are the most powerful in the world, right? So they try so hard to emulate that. So why? Because they're hungry for power. And females like that, so their way of having power over anybody is to have control over them. So that's what she's looking for. She's looking for a male that she can control. And people have to realize that. See, I don't need to speak to her in order to know that. I don't. What me seeing her name and me, hearing what to say, the things that you said about her, Sir but Yahoo, I already know what type of female she is. So there's no way I would waste my time and go on any show to speak to a person like that. I wouldn't.
And here's the thing: she's been in 3 relationships, and she's like, I think she's like almost like 40. I mean, she's in her 30s, but she's like around my age. I think she's like 33. I'm 34, but she's 33. She's damn near approaching 40 real soon, a couple more years. And I was looking at her attitude. You've been in 3 relationships, you young, and wasted no kids. She said she has no kids, and that's understandable why. And you're right, and I don't even have to speak to her because I know her type. I've seen her type. I used to serve customers like her all the time that be horn around and shit. I'm like, here we go, and that narcissistic attitude. I don't see how Epsilon did it, man. He's bold, I couldn't do it. I just could not. No. And Melly slow down. She likes to instigate. I know her type too.
Yeah, because it makes for good
It's a shame.
views. Instigating
Yeah.
make for good views. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Instigate instigating cause more drama, and drama increases views. That's all it is. It's all at the end of the day, it go down to this. Getting a lot of views. And what brings a lot of views? Drama. Somebody, and what consists of drama? Part of what consists of drama is seeing somebody get disrespected on these panels. So it's a whole setup, man. Once again, it's no disrespect to my man Absalom. You know what I'm saying? Shouts to that brother. I'm just making a general statement about this female show. That's all. I'm not trying to get at my man Absalom.
Yeah, Absalom did his thing, and I salute him for it, man. I needed this screenshot to see what he had to tell her that girl was not going, and I know she's a lost cause, but I tell dude, this is what you got to do. It's a lesson to young men like guys like Psycho and everybody that's younger. Just be careful on these shows, man, because I know what Mel is trying to target. That it ain't worth it, bro. Don't do it. Let these old niggas down the drain. That's why I laugh at it for. Really, I use it for that, and outside of that, I just turn that shit off. There's other shit
Right.
better to
Right.
do.
There's nothing wrong with observation and using things as examples. You still gotta observe. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, and I have to remind them that there's females that do exist like this, and then this guy's decent. He's got his shit right, and Absalom tells you all the time on this channel. And then normal guys like this, she said, "No, you're around my height. You got to be over." I said, "Oh, here we go." I seen her type. Nope, nope, nope. And she's currently in L.A. I know she's originally from the Bronx. Interesting. I mean, I know it's normal. Everybody goes out to LA, but I'm not saying that city's got problems. LA's got problems. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, most females who are from the Bronx are lost cause. I think Absalom. Well, I'm not going to put out his business, but well, anyway, right? Yeah, most females who are born and raised in the Bronx, trust me, you're better off not being around them. They ain't shit. Trust me, they ain't shit. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I have to
If
stay
you meet a
far away from
female
them.
and she tells you she's from the Bronx, I'm not going to say every female from the Bronx ain't shit. I'm not going to say that, okay?
Right,
But
right.
there's a large percent of them who ain't shit. So if you meet a female, she's from New York and she's from the Bronx, there might be a big chance that she ain't shit. She might disappoint you with her mentality. And when I say that they ain't shit, I'm talking with due to their mentality. It's very immature, very ghetto. It's it's that stereotypical nonsense. I mean, check this out. Look at the rapper Cardi B.
Yeah,
She's from the
true.
Bronx, and this is the type of females they make. And check this out. Check this out. Sub Yahoo. There's a lot of
Hmm.
females who are worse than Cardi B. Cardi B is like kindergarten level ratchet to the types of females that you see in the Bronx if you actually step in there. They're very ratchet. Once again, it's not every female from the Bronx, not every one of them,
Hmm.
but a large percentage of them. So if you see a female, she's from the Bronx, uh, make sure your spider senses starts tingling. All right.
Oh yeah. I mean, they are some. Yeah, they out there. Of course, I stay far away from them. I mean, there's righteous women around the U.S. too, but I ain't saying there's some good ones in those areas. But you just got to be careful. And as soon as they say I want to control a man, no, ma'am, no, you're not doing that. No, I don't care what color, especially the white women. I just can't do it. I don't see how these bro. Salute the ones that are doing it, but I just can't do it. I just can't do it. Them white women, no. It's a few exceptions, but the rest of them, nah. And if they have that mentality, like you said, like in the Bronx, yeah, I stay far away from people like that. Especially they have that. Um, she has some type of streak. She's a different type of Bronx chick. She says she's old fashioned, but yeah, but I see some ratchet in you. Where you talk down to these other men on that Pineapple show, yeah, you showed yourself. 3 relationships, no kids, no thank you. And she said she don't want kids, and she even said it. I was like, wow.
I mean,
Mm.
I don't even think that. I mean, people have the right not to want kids. I don't think that's a
Yeah,
bad thing. I actually think that's a good thing when
yeah,
someone is single and doesn't yet have children. I think that's a good thing, because I think that people should not have children until they're married. That's my belief. No disrespect to those who are unmarried with children, but that's my belief. So I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing to go through 3 relationships and no kids. To me, that's a good thing. If she doesn't want any children, I don't think that's a bad thing. But of course, if
yeah. That's understandable.
yeah,
Yeah,
of course, if it doesn't, it's not. Of course, a person like that is not suitable for a male who wants children in the future. So, she just
yeah.
won't
I
be
mean, I don't mind.
compatible with certain
Yeah,
guys. That's it. Yeah.
yeah. I don't mind people saying they don't want kids. That's fine. But the way she comes off, like, she tried to build a relation with these dudes. Now, some dudes do want kids. Now, she went with dudes that want kids, and they should understand that that's not the right woman for you. Now, you already know she's controlling and want to control that. Now, most dudes, I respect them for wanting kids. Now, the ones that don't, she didn't get with those. But you know what's so weird though? She don't even want the guys that don't even want kids because he's got too many jobs or something, or he's occupied. And see that goes to competition of she wants to control. And I said, man, that's why. And I see why dudes did the right thing. The ones that didn't. But hey, I mean, everybody lives their life what they want to live. I ain't judging. I mean, if you're going, that's cool. But I'm not saying her. She's a good example what not to do. Them guys that wanted kids, they better think twice. And I don't know. She ain't telling the whole story. I think they left her. I believe they left her because yeah, that woman's crazy.
Oh,
There's no way she
probably.
left them. There's no way.
But she said she left them. She said
She
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 left.
tried to lie and put that on this string. This screenshot says she says she left them, but she ain't telling no truth. I think the dudes left them the way they look at. They didn't say anything. They probably done left and said, "Look, this ain't gonna work out." And then she had a certain attitude when she told that to Melly on the beginning. So if you watch it from the beginning, you'd be like, "Oh, here we go. She done lied." Trying to say, "Oh, they left." I left them and I got tired. I'm like, no, they left you. Because why you on this show?
I mean, let me tell you something. Most females are not going to admit when a dude leaves them. Now they're always going to say that they've left, their ex. That they're the ones that leave their ex, as if it matters. If you if a person is in a relationship or a marriage that didn't work out, it doesn't even matter who's the one that left. I don't know. So a lot of females, like they think it's a big deal when it comes to who made the first move to leave. So then they think that's a big deal. Like who did the dumping and who got dumped. In actuality, it doesn't matter. Because it's still the same results. The relationship didn't work out. But like I said, in the ego of a female, a lot of these so-called modern females today, to them, I think it hurts their ego. Just thinking of them being dumped goes against their ego, and they will never admit that. So they have to always say that they're the ones that left the guy. They're the ones that left the guy. That's not always the case. So maybe with her, maybe she left them, or maybe they left her. You never know. To me,
Yeah,
I
I
don't
believe.
care. I don't care. At the
Yeah,
end of the day, it's still failed relationships.
yeah, yeah. To me, I believe they just left her. The guy ain't gonna say it. Now. If you ask the guy, yeah, because if they'll have a different story. Now, the way she tells it, you're correct. She's gonna paint it like, oh, I left them. They wasn't shit. That's a lie. You fell for them and want to control them. And if they left for a different reason, I say that this woman want too much. She says she don't want no kids. I want kids, and there was no balance. And you had 3 failed relationships, and you're almost approaching 40. And now I understand, that's different. Everybody's different. but she wants something else. At least she was honest about, look, I just want to control the dude. She was bold, and then she said, she's just not into kids. I mean, she's a dog person or pet person, like she claimed on this show. And I saw it. I said, oh my god, why these dudes trying to holler at her, man? Leave this woman alone. She don't know what she want. She don't know what she want. And I just left her alone. And the chat room went crazy. I said, yeah, leave this woman alone.
But
She's hard headed.
but a lot of the thing is that a lot of males in online, especially a lot of so-called black males online, when they see a female like that, what they would do, they would complain about how she rejects the so-called good guy, but spend very little time understanding that she's not compatible for the quote-unquote good guy. Not understanding that she's a fucking degenerate. Okay? That she's what you call an ain't shit female who's basically totally out of whack and crazy. See how you and I could peep game about this female, or sorry, with Yahoo, like you and I, we already peep game about this female. We already understand her whole mentality. Thus, you and I both understand how a female like that should not even be approached by any decent guy, right? But what a lot of instead of actually focusing on what matters, which is her fucked up state of mind, and because of a fucked up state of mind, God shouldn't fuck with her, they'll complain about how many guys she turned down. How many? I'm like, why does that matter? Look at her mentality. Her mentality is toxic. So if her mentality is toxic, that's all that matters. Like I don't get it when it comes to a lot of males online that I guess they allow the beauty of a female. I guess they're so mesmerized by the beauty of the female that they're blinded by it, so they can't see anything else. But a lot of these males always complain about females turning down this guy, that guy, but not seeing deeper within that female, seeing that her mentality's fucked up. So therefore, males should not even waste their time talking to a bitch like that. Excuse my language. It's like it kills me with a lot of males online how they think about the wrong shit. They focus on the wrong things, man.
Yeah. And the reason they focus on wrong shit, like you said, it's the beauty, the physical, but not the inner part. Yeah, she has a rough spirit. She thinks she's better than someone else. That's what most narcissistic women and usually men do, because they have this narrow mind. Now, narrow minded people, it depends on what type, but I'm just saying they are super narrow minded, but they have this warped mind. But what it is, they want to control the motherfucker. Now, she's one of them types that, oh, I got it all, but she don't want to bounce out, be equal to this guy right here. Shots to Absalom doing his thing as a chef, rapper, whatever he's doing, and he was honest. She just couldn't take it. She said, "Where's my time?" She said something, and before she pineapple, I was like, "Oh man, here we go." And it's just, and he was bold, and he had to show the young fellas, look, I tried to talk to this woman. You see, yeah, on the show later, Melody didn't even care. She just want the fucking views. And then she went on after her. She went off this British chick, not this one. That's cute. That's from Lapeef. She's on live right now. I'm just sky watching the shit. What she's doing? She's clowning Lapeef right now. But this girl's a Britain girl. I know the queen done passed. I don't care for the queen like that, but it is what it is. And
Me neither.
I'm just being. I'm the same way. And I hope she ain't crying like these typical British people. So we respect the queen. I said I ain't never seen nobody cape for a queen like that. Now that's, I may speak on that probably next Wednesday. I'm going to talk about that. Why people are mesmerized by the queen. It's deaf, and this is going to be. I have to talk about that Wednesday. I have to think about that. I have to sleep on that.
Hell, she lived a long life. I mean, why cry? She died in her 90s, right? Shit.
Yeah, 96, and she ruled that country for 70 years. Like she ruled England for 70 years, 70-year rule. Yeah, and she never met a couple of presidents. She met everyone except for a few that didn't meet her. It was somebody they mentioned that she didn't meet. but she met Harry S. Truman, George Bush, Donald Trump, Biden several times before he was president, and who else? I believe Obama. That's it. But there's one Lyndon Johnson. She never met Lyndon Johnson. She never met Lyndon
Okay.
Johnson. That was him. Yeah, she never met him.
Yeah. I mean, hey, she lived until 96. Listen, it's a blessing if anybody today would live that long. I'm not saying people won't live that long, but I'm saying is it'll be a blessing. You got people that lost their life at 6 years old. You got a lot of people that haven't even seen their 30s and they lost their life already. So why cry? That's a blessing if you live that long. So there's nothing to cry about. I'm like, okay, she passed after she lived a long life. She almost lived to see 100. If you live that long, you're blessed. So there's nothing to cry about. I mean, and while she was living,
80.
What happened?
That's like if you live to be 80 or something like that. That's a huge blessing. You know,
Yeah,
70's okay. Yeah. 80 to 100? God damn.
Yeah.
And she had a 70-year rule in England. 70 years ruled. Wow.
70-year rule. Yeah. Doing dirt and shit.
Yeah. Spilling blood and shit. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know, legend have it. Well, I won't say word in the street is that she has something to do with the death of Princess Diana. They've been saying that shit for years.
There's some truth to that, but here's the thing: they're gonna try to cover it up and try to say she didn't do it. They'll say, "Oh, she did this and that." No, everybody know the truth. She had something to do. But Princess Diana she went on some color. I hate to say, I think Paul Mooney broke some of it down. Other people broke it down, and I had to be fair, But yeah. I had to be fair, but then the Queen, they're not going to talk about that. They'd rather talk about her rule, but not the bloodshed. But yeah, them British people, they suspect. I can't trust them worse than French people. I thought French people were bad, but no, the British are worse. French are just lightweight compared to them. At least they talk about racism. They talk about Haiti, how they stole the $1 billion from Haiti. Shouts out the Information Man for telling the truth about that. He did a great piece on that. Yeah, I said, damn.
But you do know that a lot of the ruling family in Great Britain were from France.
Yeah.
Like Queen Elizabeth, I think her family's from Germany. So
yeah,
a lot of these
Saxon,
yeah. Where the Saxons are from England,
Germany. Yeah.
Oh, Saxons are from Germany. I think they're from England. Oh,
they originally moved from Germany, but even though they put their lineage in England, you're right, but they originally from Germany. But it's kind of weird. But the Anglo-Saxon, what you would say, like, yeah, they from Britain, but the original Saxon, the true ones, the darker skin ones, they're from Germany. So it's a weird history, and you're right, because in that area,
But with her, is she Saxon? I don't think she's Anglo-Saxon. I think she's from one of them ethnic groups that were from Germany originally.
Yeah. She's one of those ethnic Germans, but but you do have some of the families do have a little Saxon, but not full Saxon, because it depends on where they come from. Because the original Saxon came from Germany, but they moved to England a long time. I think I did a piece on that on a live stream, and that guy with Real History, he broke it down. Yeah, it's a lot of rough stuff going on in Germany and in England. This is where they don't tell you about the Celtics or the Celts or the Gauls and those people. The Romans said, they were originally darker tribes, and I mentioned that yesterday, and I said, and I was basing off that stream on a debate with Alba, Alba and Preach Group, going against this liberal name. What's his name? That boy, that Cuban guy, that white Cuban guy. I forget his name, but his name is Destiny. And this dude had no knowledge of world history, so he's another one. So he's probably pro Queen Elizabeth. I hope he ain't crying either. But look, the Queen done passed away. Let it go. but it is what it is. I mean, she has some dominance. Yeah, I have to give her that.
He said the Queen done passed away. Let it go.
Yeah, I mean, people are crying. I be seeing pre-records and stream. I mean, these people are wild. And I'm glad I mentioned earlier in my stream. I said, let me talk about this next Wednesday about that death, what that symbolizes. It's just her son's gonna rule. Prince, I think Prince Charles the Third. Yeah,
You're Prince Charles, right? Yeah,
yeah,
yeah, yeah. It's funny because I bet some of these people shed more tears for Elizabeth than they have for their own relatives, man, that passed away.
yeah. I mean,
You
the
get
king. I mean, the queen has more influence. What is it though? But I guess that's Brit. I don't care for British politics, but damn, is that serious? Wow, you know they. She must have a lot of pull. I'm gonna have to do some research on her. She must have a lot of pull.
mm, wow,
Man, that's crazy.
mm, damn, yeah, she got a lot of pull. I mean, she did come from a very rich aristocratic family,
Yeah,
and you know, word in the street that when it comes to them secret societies, she has a lot of pull there
yeah,
too. You know,
yeah. She's a part of that. She's part of one of those secret society. I mean, there's the British Right, and then she's in another one. They had so many like Winston Churchill. Why is this kept? They don't go in depth on that. And even though she's got ties to people that runs the planet. So I'm
yeah,
not saying that. I was like, damn, she's one of them that passed away, one of the elites. And then, well, Putin's not dead yet. But see, they all work together. The sad part about it, and this is why I don't go in depth on her as much. She, as a woman, it's like, now if it was a man, they didn't give a fuck. But if it's a woman, man, these dudes be crying no matter what color man crying. And I'm like, man, I just don't understand it. But and I get it. I get it. She's some type of symbolism behind that. It's the reason why she died. I don't know what happened. And she was in the hospital. Like I think she went to hospital like a couple months ago when I heard about her getting sick. But I didn't think she was gonna die. Like, damn, really? It's an interesting year.
well, every dog have its day.
Yeah.
We all gonna leave this earth. It's all about when. There was a time, but guess what? Once again, she lived a long life. I just hope to the Most High that I live that long, if not longer. you know,
Oh yeah.
yeah, there's motherfuckers out. Excuse my language. There's people out here that haven't even seen their 18th birthday. They died before that. She
Oh man,
lived.
I seen that. Yeah,
Yeah,
I
man.
seen that.
Yeah, man.
I seen my 18th birthday. I wasn't supposed to be here years ago because if I was hanging around some niggas back in the day in the state of Tennessee, I was coming. But I was fortunate because I changed my life around. Even though
Good.
I was a raised kid and I went through a lot and big turnaround, especially doing this on YouTube in my 20s. Well, I did it as a teenager, then in the 20s. It's a lot. And then off here, offline, and stuff like that. I've been through some hurdles. But I'm blessed to be at 34, past that 33. You know, what they say with
Right.
Jesus. That, yeah, I wasn't going to be him. No. That's a whole nother the subject. I think Kuda said something. I said, no, Kuda, that's different. I mean, if you're fortunate enough to live here, you must be doing something right. But
Yeah.
me, get to see 34, and I thought I was gonna be dead the next year. I said, "Nah, the Scotia. Nah, I'm here. There's a reason why I'm here because
Yeah.
I
You
got to
made the
do
right decision.
something.
Mhm.
Yeah, because if I would have stayed there, ain't telling what I'd be in the graveyard. Because every time I look back on it, most of these people that used to be my age, they was 18, never seen again. Someone went to prison, someone went to the
Mhm.
ground. That's it. You know, you only get one life, and you got to make that decision. It's hard for
Mhm.
most young men today. It's even harder now. Now they killing them with, oh, he got dreads in it. He must be a terrorist. He must be a thug. You know, oh, here you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
stereotype. Used to be high
Yeah.
fades and bald heads and mix of dreads and everything. Now it's just a dread. I'm like, what the fuck? It's that damn
Listen.
drill music, man.
Listen. Fuck the locks. If you got dark skin, if you got melanated skin, you a threat.
Yeah, that's true.
You got
Yeah,
you got any form of
I mean
melanin, no
that's
matter how
yeah,
much or how little, you got any melanin. If you're a non-white person, you a threat.
yeah,
No, oh, he a thug. He got a gun. Pow! Shoot. You
yeah.
could be a
That
bullheaded brother.
too.
If you black, shit. That means if you're a black man, especially, they're gonna think you a criminal, you got a gun. But yeah, I get what you mean with the locks, because locks makes you like an extra threat. because people utilize that stereotype. That yeah,
And the reason I'm saying that is they get shot more than, like you said, yeah, everybody, yeah, we're targets, but it's weird, and they try to give you that fake smile. But they said that guy with the dreads, he looked dangerous, all them tattoos. He must have lived some
yeah,
drill music. I was like,
yeah.
that right there, it's like, you know what? If Chief Keef did not exist, it would have been like the 60s and the 90s all over again. But since he came out and those guys getting killed recently, like King Von and all them, ain't number guys killing each other with dreads. But the funny thing is, cops don't care. They don't care. I don't give a fuck
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that. That nigga's
I mean,
dead. I'm like, what the
I,
hell?
I mean, the thing is with the locks is just that's just the popular hairstyle. That's all.
Yeah.
You know, when you see them, it's just a popular hairstyle. Even people in the inner city, they into that hairstyle. But ninjas been killed for Lord knows how long. This Chief Keef thing ain't nothing. It ain't nothing new. It's just a repeat of what's been happening for how many decades now. So,
Oh, it's been a lot of decades. Yeah,
so
but
I
I'm just using him as an example. That style of music, and not just him in particular, but when it came out, everybody tried to emulate him. I said, dude, y'all not Chief Keef. He's just an entertainer. Him and what's his name? King Louis, them guys in Chicago. They stopped fucking with it for a while, but then it was Dallas with that their old famous haircut with the I think it's like a mohawkish, but it's not. It's called something. It's like a fro, and they had that for a
don't know what
minute.
you're talking about. Yeah, I know
Went
what you're
back
talking
to
about.
yeah, but they had their own. They have an old hairstyle. I forget what it's called, but it's like a shag like fade. From the '90s. They had something similar to that. I forget what they call this. I might have to talk to Pastor about that because if he's familiar with that. Because in the '90s, they used to have that hairstyle, and they brought it back with Yella Beezy, this rapper, and he had the same drill style music, but it's top 5 markets. Like the guy said that interview with this Cottonmouth guy with the K. He said they was interviewing him, but the
Cottonmouth.
guy came on camera told, yeah, with a K. It's kind of strange, but he's been around since the '90s, so he's from South Dallas. I use him as an example. I saw that interview from 2019, and the guy came on the camera. He said, "You know what? This is the top 5 markets in drill music." He said Chicago. He said the Bay Area, and then he said the 5 boroughs of New York City. He said New York. Then he said Atlanta and Dallas. And he said the reason why it's like a top 5 market, he said, if you make anywhere, I told this to Beef and Brock, if you make it anywhere in the city of Atlanta or anywhere, if you just go to work area and don't bother nobody, you can go anywhere. It's no excuse because when they do, not just that music, I don't care for the music at all, but I'm just saying, if you work hard, finesse a little bit, yeah, you may get some trinkets there and there, and you be on the spotlight. But they get hot every time when an album comes out. It ain't like what it was back in the day with skill and rhyming. But if you're hot and you dropping wearing the fancy shit, you're gonna be marketable. But if you're a guy that sells like a Chuck D type or the Dale types and all them guys, they're not listening to you. I mean, they'll respect you, but they're not gonna listen to you as much. Now you do have some guys that listen to drill music that have lyrics, but it's tough for them because they don't get that marketable appeal like the guys ain't saying with the mumble rap. So it
You,
is what it is on that stack.
you know what? I agree with every single thing he said, with the exception of one thing. When he said the top 5 markets for rap, remove Dallas and put Los Angeles. I have to remove Dallas. I agree that Atlanta, Chicago, the Bay Area, right? And what other city? He said New York, right?
Yeah, he said New York. He said all 5 boroughs, and the reason he say that because of the sales. Now, the reason he say Dallas though, because Deep Ellum, not because of South Dallas and all that. And I know why he said that because there's some Dallas rappers that did what Chicago did with those drill rappers. Those Chicago drill rappers had a hard time coming to Dallas. See, Dallas is a tough crowd. I'm gonna tell you something. Yeah, it's a villain town, and that guy said it best at K. He said the history when he rapped, he started in San Antonio, but he said in Dallas, if you perform in Dallas, that crowd is mean and tough. And there's a reason why I understand what he meant by that. Not just rap. He said
Yeah, but
that their Pacific rap drill music. And that's what he was trying to say on
yeah,
an
but
interview. I said, oh, okay. I
yeah,
see
but
now.
the thing is, okay, the reason why I disagree with him, if you're going to just talk about the top 5 markets of hip hop, you can't put. I take away. I remove Dallas. I'm gonna put L.A. All the other cities, I agree. Atlanta, I agree. Chicago, I agree. The Bay Area, I agree. Of course, New York, I agree. I have to remove Dallas and put LA because in LA, Los Angeles control the whole West Coast. So if you're popular in LA, you're going to be popular in all other parts of the West, the Bay Area, Seattle, Phoenix, Vegas. You know, you'll even be popular in other parts, like in parts of Texas. They'll fuck
But
with you.
but
But that's
the
the thing.
thing
I
about
can't.
LA is,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I agree with you on the LA part. What I disagree it is LA is like if you go by the newspapers. My dad said this. He said it's I think it's Chicago, I think LA and New York. You're coming from that respect, and I respect that because most people will look at it like that. But what he's saying about the younger generation, I know why they put Dallas. They said why Dallas. Well, if you study the history of Deep Ellum, yeah, it's racist, but they didn't want those South Dallas. And I'm glad Cottonmouth said this if you're not a bottom feeder now, you know, if you got fans outside of Dallas, they'll fuck with you. And it's weird. So, like you said, with the LA thing, this relates to how you get on. Now, these Dallas dudes from South complain about they ain't fuck with my shit in Dallas. Well, it's a tough crowd. Think about it. You know, you're gonna have critics. If you can't withstand that, he said it's a villain town. And the reason the mafia couldn't control it, you know, them niggas is insane. You know, them rednecks said, yeah, they kill each other, they fight everybody that's territorial. Yeah,
But
Texas is very territorial. So, you know, and that's a hard time. I think the mob always loved, like you said, Vegas. What they love. Well, they tried LA. That didn't work.
but,
I think
but
they almost tried the Bay Area.
my,
And what else they tried? They are I know they got Miami. Was it Miami, New York? They did Chicago,
but,
did
but,
Vegas.
but hold on. Back to what I was saying about
Yeah, the
if you,
market. Yeah, that's what I mean.
if you talk market wise, right? Look, listen, Southern California is the second largest market in the United States. If you're able to sell, if you're a musician, New York, Los Angeles, and Chicago, and then you take Houston, the fourth largest market, if different in
Oh,
those markets, you don't need a Dallas. You're smaller than all them other cities I just named. The second city in the United States and excuse me, second largest market in the right there, and the LA has on hip hop. That market has more of an effect on hip hop than Dallas. No disrespect to Dallas. This is way has a way larger, a way more in culture than Dallas. Once again, I'm taking nothing away from Dallas, but those are just facts. Go ahead.
yeah. The reason LA has those markets because they got media and, like I said, the newspaper, like Chicago and what's the other city? My dad said New York. Those three cities, and he said that's part. That's
Also, they
part
got
of
a
it. No,
large
that's part of it.
population. They got a large
Yeah,
population.
they have a lot.
Second
Yeah, they have a
largest
large part.
population in the United States. Yeah.
Yeah, and the reason it's like that, you got to bring in the newspaper. And the reason I say newspaper and politics, that's because LA is just like similar to Chicago, New York, because now in drill music doesn't exist out there. Now, what the guy was saying, I know why he mentioned Dallas. Yeah, Dallas is hot every year. What's hurting Dallas though is yes, in Texas, yes, it birthed a lot of guys like those Houston rappers wouldn't have got known if it wasn't for Dallas. Now they know that. They know that because it ain't right. I tried to tell this a third word. I said, dude, Dallas put y'all niggas on for years. Houston wasn't even thought of when its inception. You got to go to history how this Texas was founded. And the mafia had a hard time. They tell you, yeah, Dallas is a rough area. It built this name, but what's hurting them, like you said, like the media and the newspaper, like LA has, it's different. They out of that. They out of that discussion. But when we talk about this modern new music with these young boys, yeah, you know, because that's the top five. And he interviewed this Cottonmouth guy, and I understand what he's saying. I kind of disagree, but I understand it. The younger generation prefer this mumble type rap, and I get it. I know drill music is kind of like up and down now because I think he said it 2019, but it's probably different now because at first, yeah, they had Dallas at minute, but I do agree with the New York, Bay Area, what else? Atlanta, and what else he said? Yeah, that's about it. The other four markets, but see, that fifth spot's kind of shaking. But you can't put Philly in there because Philly's killing each other right now because they in the battle rap season. See, battle rap kind of got everybody in the stranglehold because I heard about Pat Stay passed away, and I did I mention him? No, I did not mention him in the stream. Yeah, he passed away. I don't know what he passed away of, but I remember him from King of
Repeat
the
that
Dot.
again. I had to step out for a minute. I'm sorry about that. Repeat that again.
It was Pat Stay that passed away. I saw Math Hoffa's stream last night, and he talked about it, and they had some like a little dispute, but I think he got it resolved with his lady friend. His I don't know if his wife or whatever, but I don't know what he passed away of. But that battle rapper named Pat Stay passed away. I saw that on YouTube. I said he passed away. I was like, what? I remember him from King of the Dot.
Oh,
White
okay.
boy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He passed away. Okay. You see. I don't know a lot of. Psycho said he passed away from a stabbing incident. Yo, peace to Psycho Candy. What's up, Psycho? Yeah, but
Yeah, yeah.
wow. Oh, wow. Damn, man.
Wow,
Where you?
stabbing. So he was stabbed up. Wow.
Damn.
He's from Canada. He's originally from Canada. Pat Sage originally from Canada, but I guess
Oh,
he was in URL. I think Smack had him on, and he was out there. But I hope he wasn't stabbed up in the U.S. I mean, that's some wild shit.
damn, son. I remember. Okay, no wonder why. Because uh, I saw this one video a few days ago where Joe Budden said that there's nobody in the history of battle rap that could beat Pat Say or Pat Stay, Pat Say, whatever. I don't
Pat
know him,
Stay.
but
Yep.
yeah, I don't
Yep.
know him, but I never heard of him until Joe Button mentioned him, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see why now Joe Button mentioned him. He passed. Oh, damn, rest in power to him, even though I don't know him.
Yeah, he's a white guy. You can look him up. He's known for King of the Dot battle rap. I used to see him. He used to battle this guy named I'm subscribed to what's his name? Daylight. He battled some
Oh,
decent big
Daylight.
names. Yeah, and he battle rapped Math Hoffa. He'll tell you about him. Math's got a
Okay.
live stream. I'm subscribed to his channel, and he talked
Yeah,
about him.
Math.
And
Yeah.
yeah, and he talked about him, and they mentioned the stabbing part. I said, oh shit, I hope it wasn't NY or any other city. I hope it wasn't no US because I know he's Canadian. I know that he's from Nova Scotia. So, oh shit, yeah.
I hope he didn't get with the wrong guys, man. Shoot. Hopefully, man. Hopefully,
Yeah,
you
but it
never know.
happens. I mean,
A lot of these people when they get into hip hop, they then get they align themselves with certain street guys, and certain street guys you shouldn't be aligning yourself with. Shoot.
yeah.
I'm not saying that's the case. I'm hoping that's not the case. Damn, but that's fucked up.
And sometimes the drugs get involved too. He talked about drugs in his battle raps too, and I've noticed that like years ago. And I was like, I hope he didn't broadcast that because
So
sometimes when you get stabbed up and then things go wrong, hey man, you owe me some money. I'm like, no, nigga, I don't know you like that. And then there you are, leaked to the
yeah,
ground.
yeah. It was Psycho Candy in the chat. He's saying that he was killed in Nova Scotia. He was killed in his hometown. Damn.
Oh wow, not
Damn,
surprised.
so,
Yeah, I
that's
didn't think
fucked
that
up.
was bad like that in Canada. I said, well, he rapped about it in King of the Dot years ago. I said, well, he was
Yeah,
telling the truth then. I said, that's some white boy shit. I
yeah,
see. I don't say. See, I stay out of that. I'm not
yeah.
Canadian. I tell people
It
all the
go
time.
it go down in Canada, but don't get me wrong. It's not the crime in Canada is not as high in the United States, but it does happen, especially Toronto. You know, at one point in time,
Yeah.
Toronto had like a very high amount of carjackings. I don't know if that's the same. If it's the same now,
No, it's not. Not now, but back in the day, yeah,
yeah,
I believe it. Yeah, but you got to remember, U.S. had a lot of crimes back in the '90s, so
yeah,
all these countries were influenced, and so
yeah.
yes, there's crime in countries they ain't gonna tell you about, and the military ain't gonna tell you because they got all these secrets, and now it's like everybody's finesse. I try to tell you the music that people listen to, the what they call it, the hipster music. That stuff's been around forever, but it's not as bad as people think. It's the same shit. It repeats the same cycle. And you know what I've noticed? The left ain't the left anymore. It's a bunch of fascists that are leaning towards the right wing all the time. It's really sad. They're killing each other, but liberals are gonna be liberals. The left that I remember, they was pro revolutionaries like Che Guevara,
Yeah,
Fidel Castro types. That's the left that I grew up and understand, but not
right.
this fake pseudo liberal shit that I've seen. Like, no, they crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. And it's super emotional and shit, illogical. Yeah, it's that's crazy. The thing
I
is,
call them
you know what
pseudo
I'm
left, but go
realizing?
ahead. Mhm.
Yeah, what I'm realizing now,
Mhm.
since this fake super left has become the pot has become so trendy now, so trendy to be this pseudo left or this pseudo liberal, right, in society now, that now people have an excuse where they have this way of thinking where they excuse every no good deed that they've done. Now every single no good deed that someone's done is someone else's fault. You understand what if you understand what I'm saying? I don't maybe
Mhm.
I you know
Yeah, it's that pseudo left stuff. The woke, what they call it, woke is no
yeah the
woke. I know
wokeism.
what it means. It means to somewhat awaken, but they abuse it. And the thing I hate about it, white folks don't understand it. You abuse it, but y'all don't understand it. Mean, yeah, you're awake, but you're supposed to do something about it instead of
Yeah.
just complaining about it. And the well, they don't understand a lot of stuff you see in video games, like you see with this new Saints Row. It is metrosexual. It ain't like the hip hop stuff. The first two Saints Row, I hate to say, if you ever played sandbox games, it was based off the rap music and inspired by, I wouldn't say no Grand Theft Auto or anything, but it's all sandbox crime related games. But the thing was, it had hip hop. It had a lot of hip hop music in the music stations. It's open world, and yes, it had a difficulty level. But the second game topped the best GTA game of all time that had the biggest map. It was San Andreas, based off the West Coast of the '90s. That's all it was, and a lot of people didn't like that. So they had to fast forward get GTA 4. That didn't work. So they had to create Grand Theft Auto 5. So they had to smack the superhero thing from Saints Row. See, the third game, that's what killed Volition. They from Champaign, Illinois. These white boys try to say, okay, we did a hip hop thing and, try to be like Eminem, but that didn't work out. They said, fuck it, we're going to have our wacky spliff white folk jokes. But it didn't go well. And the fans was mad. But I told the fans, look, y'all wanted that. Y'all didn't want the niggas in your game. Y'all didn't want the first two games to be about let's kill Dex and things like that. You know what they did? Let's go be celebrities and be president. And then the new game turned out, like we said, is called so-called progressive and what they call woke, but actually it's more metrosexual and a combination of all that. And that's what
You,
they wanted since the third game.
you know which version of GTA that took place in Miami, 3 or 4? Which
It was Vice City. They call it GTA Vice City. If you go back
Vice
in the
City?
day when they
Yeah,
had that what's his name? Tommy Vercetti. He's based off Scarface. They stole everything from Scarface. So
yeah, yeah.
the
But
reason I
what?
didn't care for
Yeah,
that game,
yeah, what I'm trying to say. Sorry to
my
interrupt,
fault.
but
Okay.
what I'm
Go
trying to
ahead. Go ahead.
say about that, right? GTA 3 or Vice City, right? Where it's funny because at that time, this was maybe 2003, 2004, around that time when the game came out, and it had a level of popularity.
Yeah, it
And,
came out
and
in 2002. Yeah,
oh,
Vice City did.
2002. Okay, around that time, it was okay. You had the news. The video game came on the news, claiming that the video game was making derogatory statements about Haitians. Because I guess they had like a Haitian gang in that video. I never played that game. They had like a Haitian gang
Oh,
in
I
that
played it.
game. A Haitian gang,
Yeah,
because
I
it's
played it.
Miami. Miami have a large Haitian population. So I guess they had a Haitian gang in that game, and you had characters that would say stuff about Haitians. Well, that specific Haitian gang say stuff about Haitian people, but me being of Haitian descent, trust me, I don't know any Haitian that was complaining about that video game. So, so when there was a clip of the news that was talking about that Haitian Americans was complaining about the discrimination that was going on in that video game, I was walking around. I was like, "Who? Who?" Because we
That
have a
that's
large
that's
Haitian
not true.
population in New York, and I don't know anybody that was complaining. And I know a lot of Haitians that played Vice City and loved it.
Let me
I'm
tell you
like,
something. There's people that love the game, and there's people
yeah,
that hate the game. The ones that hate it because it's based off Scarface. The reason I didn't care for it, I played it. Well, I played the original version 4 years ago on my PS4, and I bought it in the store. I haven't played the version. I played all the GTA games, but I did play Vice City. That was Scarface. The story was dumb. This guy did 15 years of the loop for this Forelli film based off the original mafia family. They're not Sicilians and they're American Italians, but the Sicilians was their adversary. Now, if you play Liberty City Stories, that ties up that story as well. It ties up to San Andreas. Now, this Tommy guy runs all the business. Now the Haitians, he did work for them. They was brutal in that game, but then after that, the Cubans fought them, which is some factual shit that they, not factual in a way, but fictional. But there's some facts in there. They did fight each other, but you didn't really wipe them out. They was there. I'll tell you the history how they came in that game. If you play Vice City Stories, they wasn't in that game. It was Mexicans and Cubans at the time in '84. You have to go by the Miami history, what Rockstar did. So when the Cholos got wiped out, that Cholo game, they also the same game from San Andreas called the Vagos. That's the same game. And they said, and if you hear one of the pedestrians say, "Well, I got a cousin in LS." He was talking about Los Santos equals LA. And I said, "Oh shit. Okay. I see the lore in that game. Okay." And then the Haitians in that game, people didn't hate that game. The Haitians was actually one of the best gangs to fight against or work for in one of those missions. I mean, the game sold okay. It didn't sell great. It was okay. What saved it was the theme of Miami. And I think the next GTA will be Miami as well. I think it'll be 2 years from now. I don't think it's gonna come out next year because Saints Row, the reboot is a flop based off the metrosexual type people and the main characters. They was pissed. I'm watching on Watch Lays, and I see a lot of people on video game reviews getting pissed off about the new political move. Well, that's in all video games. Look at Ubisoft with Far Cry series. Everybody's mad about that. They're mad about Assassin's Creed getting remastered and remakes. I mean, they said it in GTA 5 with that Lester character. Everything gets remaked and done like in movies. Video games is no different. So that's why I'm
Also,
talking
hold
about
on.
my string. Yeah, go ahead.
So they're gonna remake Assassin's Creed, like which versions are gonna be remade?
Older versions, and the
Mhm.
reason they're complaining because people are playing the old versions that you buy DLC packs, but Ubisoft did that on purpose. They cutting the multiplayer off, leave them for dead, and then they're gonna do the single player. I watched this channel that I'm not subscribed to. He said he was pissed. And they saw his video and they got upset with him saying it. They pushed it back to October 1st. So I'm not shocked about Ubisoft doing that because Ubisoft, just like EA and all them other companies, they have these nice titles. They just sell mediocre games. And I try to tell people, well, y'all complain so much about wokeism and things like that. Well, they just don't care. Once they make a certain money, when they make their billions like Rockstar, they're gonna make mediocre games. Sometimes they want you to play this new shit. That's their idea. It ain't yours. Like you're just a customer in the day. Now you can make your own shit and counter them. It ain't gonna
Yeah,
be easy, but you got to shut them up. Like I tell you, the best way to shut them up. If you're passionate about games, I'll tell them do what they did with Saints Row 2. They add a balance. You had your little wacky and you had your seriousness. And San Andreas was equal to that, but what hurt San Andreas, it didn't have the features that Saints Row 2 had. You didn't have to use cheats. Some of the activities give you uh, the character to be good. Now, if you want to use cheats like a young person, like a teenager, I understand. But when you're my age, you don't have to. No, that
yeah,
game gives you rewards if
yeah.
you do the side quests.
Yeah. My thing with these video games, yeah, bring a little bit balance to it. I think they make them put too much of that fake wokeism crap, right? Where they try to make it, where they try to put too much of that wokeism crap, where it then goes against the storyline. I mean, just make a good video game. I think what it is that you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong. You're right. But I just want to add on to what you're saying is that since the wokeism mindset is what's popular in today's society, these video games want to find a way to make a game that's relatable to a large audience for they can sell
There you
more.
go. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. And you know the game like I do. It's all about the dollar, man. So it's like, fuck it. Let me add some wokeism. Since a lot of people are woke, that's going to attract a lot more buyers. And I'm going to make a lot more money. It all come down to that, man. It's about the dollar,
Yeah.
dog. It's
Yeah.
nothing personal. It's about the dollar. But
And they don't care. They don't care about those females. That guy was correct. Ubisoft, none of these. They don't give a damn. They talk and much they abuse women in their companies. These women ain't buying their shit. What they did, but the ones that's brainwashed, yeah, like you said, it's dollars. So Yes, they put in the trans. They don't even care about the trans people. They push them to the side and push the P files in there,
Yeah,
you know, the pedophiles. And I tell people all the time, it's going to be in games. You have games that were outrageous, like what's it called? Manhunt, the first one from Rockstar. That sold okay. That sold great. But the second one did not sold well, but it was banned from Australia because it's so gruesome and bloody. Yes. A lot of games, see, Rockstar, what's saving them? They've already been controversial for years. They don't just make GTA, they make Red Dead Redemption, the Red Dead series, Max Payne. I told you, Manhunt, Bully. They coming out with the
yeah,
new Bully game in the future. So Rockstar is above everybody. Even though they ain't perfect, they'll apologize to you and make it a little bit better. They got teams to fix it. Now other game comes like Ubisoft that's trifling and EA, yeah, they worse. But here's the thing: you're buying a microtransaction. They're laughing at
yeah.
you. You're making them rich, regardless of if it's mediocre or
I'm
not.
I'm going to tell you the biggest ripoff, man. The 2K, man. 2K,
Yeah,
the 2K company,
2K.
man.
Yeah, they're the
Fuck
worst.
them, man. Because
Yeah.
they done. I think Sega. So I think Sega did Sega go out of business or something? Because remember when Sega
Uh
they created 2K
yeah,
series?
Sega sold the rights to 2K and I blame that, and 2K has been inconsistent. I stopped fucking with them because I couldn't even play my Mafia 3 like with the character with Link and Clay. I had all the DLC thing, and then they checked going with my account. I said, nah, I ain't doing this again. I already got enough problems Ubisoft doing that, but y'all know because they have these online DLC, they little features, reward packs. Now, if you buy the DLCs from the consoles, that's different, or PC, whatever. But if you have their little their account like Ubisoft Connect or 2K account, man, it's a fucking hassle. And this is why I understand why Rockstar never did it and other companies don't do it. Now, Rockstar ain't perfect, but I'm just saying you have to look at these games like, look,
But
there's indie games that y'all should be playing besides these companies. I'm just
yeah,
saying.
yeah.
But go ahead.
But it's these okay. 2K when they come out with their NBA 2K series, man, it's a bunch of bullshit. I hate the fact that in every version of 2K, you have to start from scratch when it comes to making your own player.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what it comes down to? It comes down to because me, I feel that okay, if you have a new okay, let's say the new 2K is coming out. I think 2K23, NBA 2K23, I think it already came out or it's going to come out. It's supposed to come out this month, right? So
Yeah.
2K23 is out, right? So if you buy 2K23, you had 2K22 and you had your play that you made. Once you get 2K23, you have to start all over again and create a whole new player. And the reason why they do that is because if you want to increase the skills of your unique play that you created, you have to buy VC virtual coins from 2K. You have to literally buy it with money. So what 2K does is every year they make sure every year you can't transfer your original play that you create to the next game. You have to create it all over again so you can continuously buy virtual coins so they can make money off of you.
Microtransactions, that's what they call
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
2K,
microtransactions. Yeah,
it's 2K. Activision, sorry, that's what the Call of, I call it Call of Dookie, but Call of
oh yeah,
Duty,
Activision. Yeah, yeah,
yeah, them. EA does the same thing. Ubisoft is worse. If you have Ubisoft Connect with the Assassin's Creed, there's microtransactions with the newer ones. The new ones suck. I did like Origins. I'm not gonna lie, that's my favorite.
yeah.
It's in
Origins,
Egypt.
Origins good. Yeah,
Origins is the
Origins is good.
truth. Origins is the truth. Yeah, that's on my PS4. I got it in the library. I
Yeah,
played all of them. Now I haven't played Odyssey and Valhalla. I just didn't care for it. Now that Viking story, I already played a Witcher 3. I don't need another rip off of that. I understand the
yeah,
story, but damn, a Viking story? Come on.
yeah, yeah. Valhalla's not bad. Like, okay, I beat Origins and afterwards. What came after Origins? You just explained the one where
It's
there wasn't
Odyssey.
Greece.
Odyssey. Yeah, with the
Odyssey.
Greece. I
Odyssey
haven't
was
played that
all
one.
right. It's okay. I beat that. It was okay. Valhalla. I haven't played that in months, man. Valhalla. It's all right,
Yeah,
but
some people say it's all right game, but me, I just can't get over the theme. I know they emulated what's called CD Projekt with Witcher 3. See, that's the thing. I can't do that. Once I play that game, you customize swords and armor. I just can't go back to that. That's hard. That you can't top that. Now, Yes, in Assassin's Creed, they brought the blades. That's cool, but I can't do that. Now, if I did play it, I'm just gonna play it once and that's it. I'm not gonna be interested in buying the other shit. I'm just gonna play it as it is and then try to unlock the shit. Now, Origins, I can play that for hours. I just don't have enough space for it. But if I had a bigger Xbox, yeah, I'll play Origins game for Ubisoft. You give me Origins, I'm good. Outside of that, I prefer the classics. Syndicate, Rogue, Black Flag, the original Assassin's Creed. I didn't care for Ezio. Ezio's a little overrated, but Ezio, I have to give him credit. Brotherhood, Revelations, those are my two that I like. I didn't care for number two as much. They try to be like Altair with the movements, but they did improve on something, the counter system. I give them that. That's it. But the story was nice. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I didn't play those older Assassin's Creed game, man. I guess I gotta go and play them because I started from Origins, and then I ended up playing. After Origins, I ended up playing. I think I forgot.
Oh, the older Assassin's Creed. I'm tell you, the very first one, Altair. I didn't know he was Syrian. That fucked my head up because all these years when that came out in '07, I said, man, I should have got that game years ago on PlayStation. It did came on PlayStation and Xbox 360 and the PS3. I regret getting that 2 years ago. If I would have got that game, knew that it was based off Prince of Persia, I knew the jumps they got from Drake from Uncharted. That's what it is. And the park car in that game, it's unbelievable. And when I played it, and I realized I played it a couple years, not in years, but was it last year? I think it was last year. When I played that shit, I said, man, that shit's awesome. It takes time to take the counters, but the Ezio is easy. I played that in 2020 during the pandemic period where everybody was doing live streams. That game is something else. Ezio is he's a beast in the last two, but the first one he was okay. He was young, learning about the two blades. He introduced the two blades, and that's why people fell in love with him. But the AC3 is my personal favorite. That's about American history. Connor Kenway, the Native American. This dude, that axe, that tomahawk, I put it in my top three. That Kenway saga is awesome. That one, what should I say? Black Flags is my third favorite. But Rogue, you play as a Templar. Shay Corbin, the naval ships, the last two, that's connected to the third game. See, Desmond arc is done because I think 1 and 3 Assassin's Creed is based off that Desmond guy on the modern world. He has to sleep in some type of DNA gene for his ancestor with these assassins. Those are his ancestors. That's what the first three were about. That's why people
Oh,
are so
okay.
obsessed with the old one. Yeah, that's what the old one's about. And the fourth game is Kenway Saga to connection to the third game in Rogue. There's different types of people that's similar to Desmond. They're numbers. So what they do is they have an ancestor. But the Templar arc is just amazing. Even though they ain't shit, but this Rogue is better. Yeah, Assassin one shit either. They were traitors too. They want to be Templars so bad. I said, oh, here we go. And it's so much lore on the older ones. But the new ones, I prefer Origins. But the other two, if I ever get a chance to have a bigger console, hell yeah, I'll try them two out if they're offering. So,
Yeah, Origins is real good, but I'll say this: Valhalla is a better game than the prior one that came out with that you just
Odyssey.
said Odyssey. Yeah, Valhalla is better than Odyssey. Odyssey is good. It's Odyssey's all right. It's not as good as Origins. Origins way better than Odyssey.
Oh,
Once
yeah.
again, Odyssey's okay, but Valhalla's way better than Odyssey. It's not as good as Origins though. Yeah. See, with the Odyssey, I guess because of the times we're living in, it's like you can make your player you can make your player into a heterosexual or into the alphabet. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. With the
but
female character, yeah.
yeah,
It all started from Origins with that old girl you play as her, and that's how it starts. And they got that concept from these open world sandbox like Saints Row. The Saints Row
yeah,
series, the second
but
game,
yeah,
you could customize a female character, and see, Volition did that on purpose because they was trying to push that, but they didn't push it all the way. They pushed it in the third game though. I said, oh, here we go, here we
yeah.
go. Yeah.
The Origins was a nice one. Yeah, I enjoy Origins, man. You know what's a good
Yeah.
game? I'm gonna tell you what's a good game, and I haven't played in a while. And it's from an independent company. I forgot the name of the company. What is it called? something plague. Damn it, something plague. It's about the. It takes place during the medieval times where they had the Black Plague in Europe,
Yeah.
and it took place in France. And what
Hmm.
happened is, well, the main character is this girl, a teenage girl, and her parents was killed. And the thing is, the rulership in France is was looking for a little brother. So you have to get your little. The thing is that the whole point is to trying to get the little brother out of the country before the rulership takes hands on him. Because what? Yeah. So that's all I'm going to say as far as the storyline. But it's a good game. It's something plague. What is it called? Oh, dang. I forgot the name of the game. I haven't played that in like about a month or so. I've been too busy.
Yeah. I mean, I'm in my GTA lores right now. I'm playing their definitive edition. I gotta play GTA 3 after I finish the San Andreas 360 version. I played the original, the old one years ago with the PlayStation 2, and I'm looking at the screen right now with the 360 I got from eBay. So I'm on
Okay.
my GTA fix on the open world. So I post that. I'm on my Xbox, but on my PlayStation, I'm just done with everything. So I've played the first two Watch Dogs in 2018. The first one was excellent. I should have had it in 2014 when it came out. It's a stealth game. The second one was a hacker game. It's all right, but that's what this new Saints Row is about. Like I says, compared to Watch Dogs, to me that game, it reminds me of Rage 2. Similar to Rage 2. I played Rage 1. Rage is good by Bethesda. I know they're known for Fallout and other games, but Rage series, I like their Rage series better because you get to see the nuclear aspect of the first one, but the second one was like a nuclear holocaust, like a desert. So you fight
Yeah.
different types of monsters and stuff. And I haven't played the new Game Plus, but I've had it on Xbox for a minute. I got it from a Game
Yeah,
Pass, so
but
But go ahead.
yeah. But Psycho Candy, yeah. A Plague Tale or a Psycho Candy put a Plague Tale. Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Plague
came out in
Tale. Yeah, I heard of that.
2019. But I just,
Yeah, that's a good one.
I played, but I just got the game a couple of months ago. The last time I played it was like a month ago. It's a good game, a very good game,
Yeah,
and,
yeah,
and it's
Plague
from
Tale came
a
first, I
independent
think.
company. Yeah, what is it called? The event Focus Home
You said a
Interactive.
Plague.
A Plague
Let me
Tale.
see.
It's for
Okay.
PS4, Xbox One. Yeah,
Oh, I see it. Let me see what developer it came out of. Developer is a Asabo Studio. Asabo Studio. That's designer Kevin Kasatu. Publisher Focus Entertainment. Yeah, they publishers Focus Entertainment, and Sabu is a studio developer. They developed that game. Yeah.
but what I'm about to do, I'm not even gonna fuck with the systems no more, and I'm just gonna fuck with the PC games, man.
Yeah, PC game is not bad. I mean, it ain't what it used to be. If you pick the right games, I'm gonna tell you this: if you get the right games, if you like the mod, I mean, I tell people do not get Grand Theft Auto games to mod because people are not interested in that type of content. I see so many content creators use those fun mods, but if you want a PC game, get you some shooters, get you some games that have like the thinking, not this Minecraft. Get something different. Now, if you want
Yeah,
action game, there's good ones. There's Duke Nukem. There's Doom.
yeah,
There's some other good ones. And then there's what's that? The game called Friday Nights at Freddy that you can get that on PC.
and
It's so many good games on
and
PC.
not
I
only
mean,
that, but most games that they have on the systems, you could play on the PC with better graphics,
of
better sound,
course,
better graphics. You know, the only thing is the online play. But they have
that's the
their
only
own.
thing.
But PC games like in Windows, no, of course, like PC games, they have their own online. They have their own online sector where different people online can play against each other. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
I heard
Minecraft.
of
I don't
Steam.
mess with the Minecraft game. I'm talking about
Yeah, I don't
actual real
either.
PC games. Yeah.
Yeah, real PC games. But what you call it? There's Steam, there's Epic. I don't trust Epic, but Steam is okay. Steam, you can buy games I mentioned, and on
Yeah,
YouTube, if you see
Steam.
a lot of yeah, like there's a lot of mods on the games that I really like the GTA, the crime games, or the open world games in general, or Saints Row. You'll see a lot of channels that be in the thousands, 200,000, in the millions, and popular channels. Now, GTA series, he gives you a guide of all the GTA games if you haven't played them. It's pretty
Mhm.
simple. It's an open world sandbox. Yes, it's about cars, but the story is all about corruption. Now, the darkest story out of all of them was GTA 4. Now, they did not put Staten Island in the game. There's a reason because I think it's small. I don't know if it's connected with New York or Jersey. I don't know what they is, but a lot of New Yorkers got pissed. A lot of people from Staten, they was pissed that they didn't put that in the
Yeah,
game.
it's
But I
part of
want
New
to
York
explain to
City. That's one of the
it's
five
part of
boroughs of New York.
yeah, and I try to tell them there's a reason for that. Rockstar probably never visit New York. I mean, they did they research. They probably had some guys on the development team
Oh,
in a Rockstar
that's
camp. You know, they have different camps. There's Rockstar Leeds, Rockstar North. Some of them was from New York, whatever. But they forgot to put Staten Island. But the
that.
fans was pissed when that game came out, and I said and that's why I didn't
Well,
really purchase it when it came out.
that's
Yeah,
funny because Staten Island got some deep mafia roots.
yeah.
And they
They
just don't
tried
just
to
talk
put
about the
it. They,
mafia and
yeah,
like mobs and gangs. Yeah, Staten Island
yeah,
got some deep mob roots, man.
yeah.
Shit.
It's and what it was. New York, it was based off that, and they was trying to push that in Grand Theft Auto 4. One thing I didn't like about the story, they did Nico dirty. He was a Eastern European, but it was based off the Yugoslavian wars. They did his story kind of wrong, but I understand it. But what threw me off was the diamonds and the heroin shit. Yeah, heroin was a thing back in those times during the '08
Yeah,
crisis. There's cocaine. There's a lot of drugs was like that. But that's just to throw it off. But really, the diamonds that killed it for me. But the other one, now they did had a guy named Gay Tony. That's the DLC one. That's the best one. Then the Lost and Damned. Now the Jew biker. I just when Rockstar did that, I thought I was gonna like the game, but something told me it was gonna be boring. I said, "Oh my god, it's just like GTA 4." And I see it. The biker gang from what they call it, Alderney. That's based off Jersey. And I say, "Here we go." And then the mafia game, what they call them, Pegorinos, they based off the Jersey mafia type family, but they're not considered Italians because if you have an Irish in your mob, or the Italians look at it, or Sicilians look at it, you're not considered pure blood or some shit. It's weird, but but they showed
yeah, I
that
know.
type of
But
racism, the racism in the mob, and I say
but this,
that's deep, that's
but
deep, and that's
but
like
this the
that's
thing with the
deep.
mob in real life. A whole lot of them had Irish blood in them.
Yeah,
That's the
some
funny
of them
part.
did, yeah,
A
yeah, some of
large
them did,
part
yeah.
had Irish blood
Large
in them.
part, the American Italians, yeah. But the
Yeah,
ones that did have Sicilian blood, it wasn't that many. If they was part of that commission, it was probably the well known ones. But you know what's so funny about the Gambino family? What they call them, the Gambetti in that family? That's not based off John Guy. I try to tell that professional guy. No, that's somebody else. He's based off that old guy that used to run the Gambinos. That's what he's based off. No, John Gotti ran his mouth and became he's Teflon, but he showed the camera. Most mafia men don't like to be on the camera like that. But this dude, he kind of changed that. John Gotti kind of changed that. I understand his definite. I'm not a huge fan of him anyway. I wouldn't flash either, but I understand he's one of them guys like, look, I'm charismatic. I'm gonna be this guy. I ran, the Gambinos a little bit, and you saw his demise, and there it is. But the other guys, if you read, I tell you history about Luciano. His real name was Salvatore.
yeah,
His
yeah,
real name was not Charles. Lucky was his nickname, but Charles was his American name. But his real name, they call him Sal. He's Sicilian. That's a Sicilian
yeah.
name because Salvatore. That I forget what it meant, but the character what you know as Salvatore Leone in the 3D GTA, he's based off that guy and a combination of other guys. But since he's Sicilian, now if you play the GTA LC stories on the PlayStation Portable, that's the lore to the third game because there's a backstory to Salvatore. Yeah, he was paranoid, but if you play San Andreas, like the backstory of that game connects to those two games. CJ robbed his ass in the casino. If you play that mission, it's called Breaking In Caligula's Casino. It's based off Vegas. And he called me. He said, "You eggplant piece of shit," after you rob him. And I said, he said, excuse me, I recently did that. a couple of minutes ago with the 360 version. He said, I got to spend this money on some useless trash. Well, if you excuse me. He said, you're dead. And the guy that voiced Salvatore Leone, what's his name? The late, great Frank Vincent. So there you go. So that just shows you, man, Italians, like the ones I met down here in the South, even though they got ties to people in New York, one of these restaurants, they tell you like the mafia's kind of finished. Like they do own restaurants, some of them do, and some of them have outskirts, but it ain't what it used to be. But in games, yeah, they kind of
Yeah, the
glorize them like the niggas do. But the difference with the Italian, I told my dad, is they all went to politics. They don't
Yeah,
care about this shit no more,
because the
man.
FBI took them down. You remember
Yeah.
when they took down Gotti, the FBI also took down a lot of other mafia families, but it wasn't televised like the way Gotti was televised. The FBI took them down. So what the Italian mob did, they got even more low profile. A lot of them, around different cities, especially in the Northeast, they run different trade unions and labor unions. Well, they created the unions, but they run them. Different construction companies. They went into politics. They went into corporate America. Yeah, they moved up.
Yeah,
And
and
they got,
then
and like I said, they
mhm.
got more low profile because the mafia, the FBI gave them an ass kicking back in the 90s, man. Once the 90s
Oh yeah.
came, nah.
Oh,
Especially
it's
here in
over.
New York. Especially in New York with the mayor Rudolph Giuliani. Okay,
Oh
but
yeah.
you heard of Giuliani, yeah. Before Giuliani was mayor of New York City in 1993, he was a lawyer. I think at one point he was a district attorney of New York. Boy, when he was there, a district attorney, boy, he was taking down so many mob figures when he was there, boy. He's Italian too, but he was
Of
taking down
course.
so many mob figures. But once the FBI came in the early 90s, that was it, man. The Italian mob had no choice but to be either move on to bigger things or be even lower profile. Go ahead.
The thing is about the Italian, and you're right. The feds did, but they didn't do a good job. Some of them did mess with that diamond shit with those Jewish mob, the Irish mob. They made them into like what the Irish mob was in the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, and even the section of this country. The Irish mob was big. Yes, they were in New York. And this guy that played Packy, he's partially correct. If I'm wrong, the feds did had Irish. There was police. These what they call Mick bastards. The derogatory term to them. But what's so funny? They had a character named Francis McQuarrie as a cop. Yeah, that's why New York is kind of corrupt, because you have a lot of Irish heritage there. Now, some American Mafia did have a time, but there's a lot of half Italians now. What's that character name they got in that game? Phil Bell. He's another example. He's Irish. Now they said that in the game. They said, why does he have a time? Well, the Pecorino family was not respected among the five families because they want to be the sixth family to be one of them. Well, the five families, they were all Sicilian late immigrant coming later. They didn't come off the boat like they come a long time ago. These are different types of Sicilians and Italians, Neapolitans, whatever you want to call them. But these guys, the Pegorinos, they was created in what they will say Alden, that Jersey gang. They based off that Jersey mob. They try to be off the Sopranos, whatever, right? But what's so funny about that game? It was created by another person's father. I think what's that character, the real Italian Ray Pacino. He said his dad helped him create that mob for that Pegorino guy. I said, oh man, that's interesting. The lore of that game. So you're right about the feds. The feds took down all of them, even the ones in Jersey. So the 90s, they got them. See, back in the day, they couldn't. Here's the thing: drugs came in. You had black gangsters doing things under the mob, doing their things like that. You have to understand, like, it was a lot going on in New York. The feds had too many tentacles in everything. They was worrying about the pro-black type revolutionaries.
Yeah, yeah,
They had too many distractions. CIA was involved in that. They in that terroristic shit, and then the
yeah,
Yugoslavian wars. So the
yeah.
90s gave them that window. Now the street gangs, I hate to say, the reason why the niggas got away from shit around the US, the mafia was the target. They use
Yeah,
us
they was
as like
there.
for later, but in the 21st century, it's kind of filled
Yeah.
with this RICO charge. And my dad saw this RICO charge with
Prior to
Young
that,
Thug.
yeah,
Mhm.
prior to that, but let me say this:
Go ahead.
in the 70s and 80s, the federal government was more, like you said, they were more focused on taking down the black revolutionary groups, and they were also more focused on combating communism.
That
Therefore,
was the thing.
they was focused on, especially they were so focused on taking down any communist groups within North, Central, and South America, because they didn't want no parts of communism within the Western Hemisphere. It's like, keep that shit out in Russia. Because remember, it's the Cold War. This is the Cold War days. This is like the I guess the tail end of the Cold War, the 70s and 80s.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so federal government was focused on two things: taking down black revolutionary groups or any revolutionary group, and taking down communism. And the thing is, with the drug epidemic or the crack epidemic of the 1980s, and you had what's that the Iran Contra scandal that revolves
Yeah.
around America's battle against communism. And it's funny
Yeah.
because if anybody watch the series Snowfall, right? If people go back and watch the first two seasons, they point that out, that the whole basis behind the Iran Contra situation was to destroy a communist revolutionary group in Central America.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Thus the federal government, specifically the CIA,
Yeah.
they agreed to transfer, to sell cocaine or to ship cocaine from Colombia to Central America to the United States and get money underhanded in order for they could buy weapons from someplace else and provide it to a group called the Contras, which was a group that was going against. I think that group was located in Nicaragua, and this was a revolutionary group that wanted to topple down the communist government at that time, because Nicaragua at that time had a communist government. America didn't want communism in their doorsteps, especially in the Western Hemisphere, so they wanted to fund the Contras. But guess what? The people in the White House, right, or not in the White House, but in Congress, they wasn't going for that. They was like, fuck them niggas or fuck them spics in Nicaragua. They on their own. But members of the CIA, they felt so passionate to fight against that communist government in Nicaragua that they wanted to fund the Contras. And at the same time, fund another group battling Iran to fight communism out there.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
And it came at the expense of American people being high on cocaine and crack.
Yeah, it's a combination of a lot. And here's the thing.
Yeah, so hold on. I'm sorry. So what I'm trying to say is, I know I'm a little long-winded, but what I'm trying to say is
go ahead.
In the 70s and 80s, the American government was so preoccupied with that they put the mafia in the back burner until the 90s. But go ahead.
Well, the reason they did that, the mafia has been around forever, so they let them get away with gambling. See, they didn't deal with drugs to destroy the people, especially with the graffiti, the tattoos. They did not respect that. The Sicilians or the mixed breeded Italians, they just wasn't going for it. But the Colombians still dangerous. But damn it, when Pablo was wiped out, of course. That's why the Mexican took his spot. But even though they're a joke now, they controlled by the CIA, whatever. They're not even the same. The cartel can get wiped with nuclear missiles. They can even protect themselves. But see, they can't be communists. That it won't benefit them, because they realize, okay, so you fucked up Nicaragua. There was communists, even though it's a sham, because America wants to push fascism on them all day long. But that shit ain't working, because you never seen a real communist culture like that, because at the end they're gonna end up being. I hate to say it. I think me and Seren talked about this. They're gonna end up being on the right, and eventually, because it's about money and drugs in the day. But you're right though. All the stuff you said is correct because I think I mentioned that on several streams. I mentioned that in the workplace when people was talking about it, and then you mentioned Snowfall. Those are great stuff right there because
Yeah.
a lot of people don't understand that those countries was designed to get fucked up anyway, and that's how
Yeah.
Miami got the, like you said, with the cocaine stuff and the Colombians you never heard from in the 90s again. Now most of GTA Grand Theft Auto tells those stories. They tell you the actual truth, what really happened. They just use characters like the Colombians, for example. Now, if you play Vice City, the stories version, the backstory of Vice City, that's in '84. Well, this Ricardo Diaz guy want to be cool with this Dominican guy. What's his name? Victor Vance. Now, that's Lance's older brother. Now, he does die in the next game in Vice City that everybody hate back then when it came out. Well, he got shot. And then Tommy, you're the character, this Italian guy for the Pirelli family. The deal went bad, but you do kill Ricardo's ass. But to come to find out, I didn't know he was Colombian until I found out the lore of that game. They was also in Liberty City Stories and GTA 3 with this Claude character I'm about to play real soon. And it makes sense now because all these years I'll say, okay, that's the same gang in that game in the 80s. And it was also in the 90s, but then in the 2000s or 2000, when you heard from them, it was 2001 now, based off real life. They was in the early 2000s until the fall of certain individuals, Escobar and all them guys. Mexicans took over somewhere around like the late 2000s over time. But if you watch a lot of gangland documentaries, they tell you, look, Mexicans have it. I mean, quiet as kept. They don't know what to do with that. It's just street black gangs and themselves killing each other, but they don't have the mafia. I told my dad the reason the RICO charges the distraction with Young Thug and them, they're wasting their time. They'll never be like the mafia was. You know, they set that political standard. You know, the Irish did it first, the Jews, and who else did it? The Italians, of course. Niggas ain't gonna do that. What did my dad say? He said he saw that little case and he told me there's just some niggas with some guns. Yeah, there's just niggas with some guns. Damn mystical and all them guys. I shake my head. What a
See,
waste.
but the thing is that see, niggas today are just dumb. Okay, at least it's like because there's this culture now. Like, okay, the street culture of today with these young guys, they snitch on themselves. So that's what the case is with that group today. But it's just that okay. Obviously, what you see when you look at the past, you see how the RICO charge, they placed that RICO charge on Snitch 9, right? For he could snitch on his boys. They also placed that RICO charge on that other rapper from Brooklyn, which is Casanova 2X. And now they placing that on Young Thug. The real reason why they placing they charge him with the RICO charges because listen, the feds is not after Young Thug. The feds is after the people that he messing with, and they want Young Thug to snitch, so they put that RICO charges on him to pressure him to snitch. See, the thing is with that, the thing is that the feds are not playing when it comes to these wannabe gangsters in hip hop. That gang element in hip hop, it's over with, man. It's over with. They're gonna have to do what the mafia do. Either stay away from criminal activity and go into something else, or keep an even lower profile. That's the whole point of the hip hop police existing ever since the 1990s. The quote unquote hip hop police, the quote unquote hip hop police, which are police officers all over the city, and not only in New York City, but all over the country. Police officers all over the country monitoring different rappers and their entourage.
You know,
that was the whole. See, the point to monitor them is to pile dirt upon dirt upon dirt until they have a whole goddamn paperwork full of you and throw your ass in prison for the rest of your goddamn life. And these rappers don't see that. They was
See,
monitoring these rappers ever since the 1990s. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
yeah, in the 90s, you're correct, and even before that. But see, rap, if you look at it today, they the one coined gangster rap, and that shit didn't work. It backfired. It's still gonna backfire. But
Well,
even
well,
if you throw the,
well, technically, it was the
if you,
media that coined that term. It was not rappers
yeah,
themselves. The rappers
I
end
ain't
up
saying the
embracing it.
rappers.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the media made that term. The
yeah,
rappers end up
yeah,
adopting that term. Well, go ahead.
yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. I was saying like them adopting that in the media. Of course, I was about to say that, and I was saying like in the gangster shit, like, well, the gangs never died. I mean, the government's weak as hell. The only thing they after is the guys that control these modern gangs. You're not gonna stop it. You're just making more problems. The mafia. The sad part, they all went to the restaurant business, like you see in Georgia, right? And I told you about Dallas. Well, Dallas, they can't control niggas. Like there's a Italian guy told me this years ago, and then before that interview, and I said, why Texas? Why you didn't have Texas? Y'all had all the southern states. Y'all had Louisiana. Y'all had Florida. You know, if you see these mafia games like Godfather and Mafia series, they never mentioned Texas, and there's a reason for that because they wasn't playing with that bullshit. Kind of like almost like the feds, but I think Tassi said something about the military. Yeah, it's a villain town because everybody kills each other, no matter what color. You know, we all know niggas do that. That's a stereotype, but everybody else who kill each other too. Because I come from a state that's based off that as well, even though the racism in Tennessee. But you do have homegrown gangs. You do have street gangs that come from LA that if they got family from Tennessee, they migrate that shit, the drug shit in the 90s, of course. And then they got people from up north, of course, and they don't ruin everything. But the state is just, it ain't there. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to be like this. One guy had to disagree on Q's panel. Like, no, Atlanta ain't trying to be Memphis. Atlanta's just the East Coast, damn near. You know, they forgot they southern roots because you got too many transplants from all over. You got people from the Far East bringing their Yakuza gang over here, Chinese triads. There's Canadians coming down here, like all these. You know what they are though? They're businessmen, but they can't flex the game like they used to. You know the reason they don't go do long time. Yes, they in the police force and they tell them something. They got protection. You see, they got these witness protection, like you said, snitching and things like that. But the street gangs, the niggas, of course, we're stupid because we are targets because we're an example, you know, because they ain't gonna go after the mafia, right? They ain't gonna go after the white gangs and the clan, right? Because the niggas is a threat because he's dangerous. So they gotta monitor niggas. They use hip hop police, but they actually attacking the revolution and us together. They put us together. That's why the police ain't gonna be shit because you need nigga support in your fucking military to control the niggas. And why? Because they're the worst. Because the black cops understand street gangs. I gotta control them. Look at San Andreas, for example, that storyline with CJ. They was harassing him through the whole game, right? He did jobs that he wasn't proud of, but that was to keep him in line. Yes, you are a Grove Street family member in that game, but the guy that played him used to be a former Crip. His name was Young Melee. That's the guy that got famous with that CJ, but he didn't fuck with Rockstar after that. But his cousin, what's his name? Solo, that played Franklin in the fifth game. Yeah, that's his cousin as a protagonist in that game. Now they wore the same colors with these characters, right? But you had cops harass them in the whole game. See, something about West Coast and Crash, you're correct, Wacky, but Crash over there in LA, they call them Crash. They don't call them Crash no more, but you know, it's the same people. They do beat up niggas. They do beat them up. And you're right, because black gangs are, I hate to say they're modern day slaves, just like the brown gangs. They're modern day slaves, and they don't have no power like that. And it's sad because I don't feel sorry for them, but I kind of feel sorry for the ones that try and get out. I was like, dude, you got to drop that shit all together. Because if you look at most of Grand Theft Auto games now, they don't want that game banging shit. It's cool for entertainment, but in reality, the story has to be you got to change your life and drop that shit. Just be a regular criminal so they can target you or whatever. It's
See, this
crazy,
is
but you know,
this.
yeah.
See, but this is okay. I'm going back to the hip hop shit, right?
Go ahead.
When it comes to the hip hop police monitoring rappers, and now, you know, you now you got the federal government placing RICO charges on the rappers and the entourage that these rappers roll with. The thing is that a lot of these rappers, they forgot the number one street code. If they claim to be street, is that when it comes to whatever dirt you do, you have to keep that discreet. You keep that under wraps. You do not openly, talk about any criminal activity that you've done. Really, the problem with black gangs is that they actually openly rep. They're actually open about their criminal activity and open about their organizations being involved in criminality, in which that's what separate a lot of the other groups that engage in criminality. That, with the exception of John Gotti's dumbass and shit, right?
Yeah, he was
Where
bold. That's
other
why people
groups,
never
yeah,
started. Yeah, go ahead. My fault.
for a long time, the mob operated like a secret society, and it was so
Yeah.
hard for the government to take down the mob, which is why the FBI, with the help of Congress, created, the RICO law. Because being that the mob operated like a secret society, they kept so much things secretive where it was so hard to take them down. Therefore, the government needs to change their move and say, you know what, we're going to create this new law where if there's one shred of evidence that a member of this organization committed a crime, everyone else that's involved with this organization is going to go down too. But what I'm trying to say is that it go to show you. Hold on for a minute.
Yeah, he had a call, but he was about to say about the criminal element. But yeah, folks, but that happens when you brag too much about your gang. You're gonna get exposed, man. Like that stuff. I realized this. How old was I? I think I was about 21 at the time, and I would say recent. Yeah, that shit's dead. That shit died after '09. Even if you was into that stuff, they was watching you. But nowadays, Young Thug, yeah, they want the people that he represents. I know he lives in Atlanta, and we saw that. I saw that on TV today, and I think my dad was watching it. He told me about it on the phone. And I was like, man, that shit was wild. But you got to look at this stuff, man. Like you cannot fuck around. That stuff can get you messed up out here, man. Like that was back in the day. You know, that's why a lot of people just don't do these things normally. So it's pretty much it. Like I told y'all about the video games that they ain't going back to the hip hop and the gangster stuff. It's a sale. Yeah, it's a sale, but you got to be careful. They water down games for a reason in the story. You know that, right? Most companies ain't going for it. You know, it's a good sale. They can have the trademark music, but outside of it, that's the past. They say, why you want to talk about gangsters? I mean, that was a era that people lived in. People don't want to go back to that time. This is when people made a lot of money, even when they was doing crimes. Now, I'm not glorifying nothing over here. I'm just saying a lot of gangsters or gangs or gangsters, they would say, understood that this stuff was not, that's the life they live. Not everybody's living in poverty now because you still got some money and whatever. You got to get out of that squalor. But here in GA, if you're a gang here, you're done. They got the GBI. It's the Georgia Bureau of Investigation. They're worse than the feds. They watch everything. They'll get that RICO case on you in a minute. Them women wasn't playing with Young Thug. When you have a female Fed officer on you, it's over for you. You're going to have to comply or get some type of deal, go overseas or whatever. It's a wrap. That gang shit don't mean nothing. It's just the people that run it. Cause see, if you watch a lot of gangland documentaries, fellas, they tell you what happened to those gangs. I mean, they're still around, but the people that was behind them, yeah, they were dangerous. But they're gone now. You see, they all have unique stories. They had their little turf wars, gang wars. Turf wars equals gang wars. They're taking over territory. You don't see that now. Now you just see what's what. but that's the criminal element of that. But the '90s, he's correct. Wacky's correct. Legendary Wacky World of Old is correct. The '90s was the pinnacle. Um, if you talk about this shit, that meant something. Now it's like, the fall of this country. It's inevitable. The government's gonna get aggressive, but the feds are gonna be the feds. That's just what it is, man.
What's
So
up, man?
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my fault. My bad, man. I had to pick up this call. Right? All right.
No, I was saying like what you were saying about the hip hop thing with the '90s with the rappers. I mean, the gang stuff, it's been obsolete, but I'm glad people are seeing it. I just wouldn't do it, man. Like, I mean, we didn't stop until probably like '09 ish when
Mm-hmm.
drill rap came on the scene. Now, Chief Keef, that was with King Louis. That's different, even though he's part of the black gang. So, see, the Chicago gangs, I'll tell you the difference. They took down their leaders. The feds got sheets on them, but they
Yes.
ain't gonna do nothing. And they have
Yes.
a hard time with them because they're dangerous. They get guns from, I hate to say, from Mexico. All these countries, that's who they're afraid of. They're really not afraid of revolutionaries. They are in a way, but they're afraid of guys like the Larry Hoover types, the Jeff Fort types. Now, Jeff Fort, if you watch the Gangland about him and the Peace Stones, well, they had the right colors, but Gaddafi kind of set him up to put him some years in prison. Now, he did have a rocket to blow up an airline in the sky in the '70s. This is before terrorism existed. He was the first.
Yeah.
So in the '80s, they locked his ass up, and I saw that documentary with the piece. I forget what it's called, Stone to the Bone. That's a good one.
Mm.
And he went down, and I think he's supposed to get out his 91st birthday. I said, oh man, he's done. I didn't realize he was black, and when I did my research on him years ago in the early 2000s, I said, okay, I thought it was a bunch of white boys. I didn't know they was black. And
Mm-hmm.
when I saw the Gangland documentaries, I said, oh, these niggas was the real deal. GDs, P Stones, Vice Lords. I saw a series of Vice Lords in that series in Gangland. I said, oh, I see how the feds took them down. Okay. Some of them was snitching, and some of them already knew about the culture already with
No.
the wiretaps and the graffiti, people getting shot, forensics. They was already doing CSI work in the day. It's different, but now it's like they got these fingerprint scanners with the cell phones. Now they got you. So there you are. So
But I want to
it
go
is what
back
it
to what I
is.
said.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What
What you were saying.
before I do, about what you said about them Chicago gangs, right?
Yeah.
It's funny because with Jeff Ford and the Black Peace Stones, when they got into the Moorish knowledge, they was in transition to change their organization into a revolutionary organization. And that's when the feds got them. Same thing with the Vice Lords. The Vice Lords at one time, well, they started out as a gang. But then what happened, I saw this documentary where a couple of these liberal Caucasians actually, spoke to the leaders of different Vice Lord groups and changed them and helped them change into becoming a revolutionary group like the Black Panthers. And it was to a point of the fact that the Vice Lords actually became no different than the Black Panthers as far as being a revolutionary group, where they actually cleaned the streets. They stopped fighting with other gangs. They made peace with other gangs. They started up businesses around their different neighborhoods. There was a positive gang. COINTELPRO wiped that shit all out, and they went back to becoming some gang niggas, man. Damn.
Yeah, urban terrorists. And you know what's
Yeah.
the funny thing about Chicago gangs? They don't get guns there; they get them delivered to. But the Peace Stones, what happened to Jeff Fort was simple. Gaddafi, he had ties with him, and that's why I don't like Gaddafi to this day because he deserved that death what he get because you cost that game and then the black relations, and there you are. And this is why people don't fuck with you now because
Mhm.
now I understand you went against the dog. That's cool. It's too late. White man got rid of your ass too. Once you're no longer useful, you go against what we say. We made your ass,
Mhm.
and they forgot about the nigga that you sent away, Jeff Ford, because it was a buildup of him getting away in the '80s. In the '70s, he had that airline with the rocket.
Yeah,
rocket
yeah,
launches. So
yeah.
that's why he was gonna blow it up in the sewer in the road in Chicago. People don't know that because he was the first, but the P Stones, that El Rukin thing, that kind of fucked them a little bit. That right there, that was probably
Mhm.
about, I'll say about 45% fucked them because
Mhm.
that Islam shit, that revolution mixed with Islam, Nation of Islam, that came from the MSTA because MSTA birthed the Nation of Islam. I did that long
Yeah, yeah,
pre-record and I talked about that and on that website and I was breaking down at the time that's where they came from.
yeah.
And them niggas don't
Well,
want to admit that because the P Stones admired that.
yeah.
So again, yeah,
Fard
you're correct.
Fard Muhammad, according to what I was reading, was the personal chauffeur of Noble Drew Ali.
Facts.
Fard
Facts.
Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad came from the Moore Science Temple, and they both split
Facts.
and started the Nation of Islam.
There you go.
That's
Mm-hmm.
really what happened. Yeah. So,
Yeah.
but going back to what I was saying about
Go ahead.
uh, the what's going on today with the feds putting these RICO charges on a lot of these rap groups and their entourage. I said one of the things is that these so-called black gangsters of today is making it easy for law enforcement to take them down because they openly shown off and talk about their criminal, their criminal activity, in which when it came to the mob in different mob groups in the past, it was so hard for the government to take them down because they were so secretive. See, one of the things when it comes to being a criminal organization is that you have to operate like a secret society. Like 99.9% of the things y'all do and talk about have to be kept under wraps. A true criminal organization operate like a secret society. There was a point in time where members of the mob would pretend and tell you that the mafia didn't exist. That's how hard it was at one point in time for the FBI to take down the Italian mafia, because the majority of Italians will look at you in the face and say that doesn't exist. I mean, if you even watch the film The Godfather, right? The first
Mm-hmm.
God, I don't know if it's the first Godfather or the third one when
It's the
Corleone
first one.
when
It's the first
Corleone
one.
was getting tried. Remember what Corleone said? He was like, there's no Italian mafia. That's actually based on truth because even back during the Lucky Luciano days, members of the mafia would not even tell you that there is a mafia. They'll never tell you they're members of the mafia. They'll tell you there's no mafia because they operate like a secret society. And the thing is that when you see a lot of these black gangs of today, they openly show or openly brag about their criminal activity. They openly brag about being tied to organizations that commit criminal activity. And now you got rappers that's rapping, shouting out, and bragging about being affiliated with groups that have committed criminal activity. So what you're doing is snitching on yourself. And when you snitch on yourself, you're making it that easy for the feds to take you down. I
Absolutely.
mean, I don't condone people engaging in criminal activity. My thing is I say don't get involved. But if you're that bold to get involved in criminal activity, be smart enough to operate like a secret society. Keep that shit secret.
And they can't. And the
Yeah, they
problem
can't.
is a lot of people love the John Gotti bombastic behavior, and that's the problem with gangs. Now, a lot of gangsters, now the ones that are quiet, that's been around forever, you hardly don't hear about them. They did made appearance on the news, but they disappeared. But they didn't really disappear. They are around like now. The Latin Kings, that's a whole nother story. That's a shit show. I saw a lot of they gangland stuff. Kind of interesting though. But that King Tone, they didn't take him serious. They laughed at him. But that other guy that's away in federal prison, the Cuban guy, oh, he's ruthless. Now I thought the one in Chicago was crazy, the heavy set one. I forget his name. He's there with him too. Those are the two main Latin kings that actually ran it. One from Chicago, one. in New York. He came from Chicago, even though he's originally from Florida or Cuba. I think he was born in Cuba, and then he went to Florida, and then he was homeless in Chicago. Then he went to New York, and you know what I'm talking about. He had
I
the
know who you're talking
letters. I
about.
forget his. Yeah. That dude was ruthless as a
Yeah.
motherfucker. When I saw that documentary with them in New York, now I saw the one in Chicago. That was a good one, but the New York one, that nigga was ruthless. I was like, God damn, I don't know who's worse, him or Jeff Ford. Them guys, they were old school. See, you gotta understand what age they came from. See, Tukey and them, he reminded me of Jeff Ford a little bit with the muscles and the size, but the difference with Tukey, I didn't like why you want to rob Orientals. Now that fucked him up right there. And that's why the Crips ain't shit now. That's why the Crips, they had that little revolutionary thing about what hurt them was like T. Rogers said, and in all the games, Crips and Bloods, he said, y'all was just bunch of urban terrorists. You know, the Panthers couldn't fuck with them. They just too wild. You know, they couldn't control them. You know, because the background, no fathers in the home and stuff. We talk about these on panels a lot. That's the stuff that you saw in Black Street Gangs, and it was a laughing stock back then. But now, when the drugs came, they got aggressive. That's why the mafia couldn't control them niggas. They said, "Look, let the Yardies and let the other niggas in the Caribbean, you know, put us all together. Look, you kill each other, we're gonna stay out of it." That's why the mafia kind of got crippled, and then the feds took advantage of them and say, "Look, you want the restaurant business or you going to politics? Leave this shit alone." Black gangs didn't get the memo. That was a future thing. The reason they did that to Italians because, see, you know, the Irish had it for a stint, Jews had a stint, but the Italians had it the longest. Now it's time to put them away. Now they're in politics. People tell you, well, hang the shit up. And then the nigga said, no, we're not going to hang this shit up. All right. They waited to what you say, like you said, the 90s, right? Well, the early 2000s was based off the 90s, right? That's what they're doing now. They're trying to clean up what they did a long time ago. And the feds and the CIA said, look, take it on home. Now we got the Mexicans. That's going to be the hard part. Because the Mexicans and the brown people in general and the Colombians, they're not going. You have to kill them. You have to treat them like Arabs. That's the sad part. And they're getting treated like Arabs as we speak, secretly. And the black gangs ain't gonna help y'all brown asses. We treating you like the new niggas. And I told my dad, don't say nothing to them. Just let them die. It ain't our business. I know we want to help them, but nah, niggas know better. They know better. They know better.
Nah. Like, see, the thing is with these cartels, these Colombian Mexican cartels, the CIA control them anyway.
Yeah.
You know, once the CIA control you,
yeah,
they could take you down anytime they want.
If they feel like it. But the thing about the cartels and Colombians, I'll say half of the main ones they control that's hard to get. Yeah, and then here's the thing: they don't even have to tell them they're getting eliminated. They'll use a black gang or a military or somebody from any of these other established family like clans. Now they don't mess with the Yakuza. Yakuza hurt themselves. They in their own, you know, Japan worldwide. Triads too. They kill each other like roaches. But here's the thing: CIA give them the money. You want some paper? Okay, kill some bunch of cartels. They don't even care nothing about it. Cartels is used as bait all the time now. Actually, they put this in a video game. What's this? San Andreas again. Yeah, that story was San Fierro, but that Mike Torino character, he's a CIA character. Glad I brought him up. And CJ had to work for him for a bit, right? To get his brother out of prison. Now he had to learn how to fly in that game too. That was the hard part. I recently did that too. I got all gold on those medals of the flying tests on that game, on the 360 version. And Torino was fucking with him. And I think you get the asset mission. Then the last one you do is called Vertical Bird. You have to steal like a fighter jet. I think you got to kill a bunch of fighter jets and some boats, and then you got to land into your airstrip that you bought from him. And that's a form of control right there. See, yeah, it's corruption in that game. GTA exposed a lot of corruption what cops do in the game. So that's why they call it GTA, not just the cars, but the police behind it. Oh, they got tanks in the game, Wacky. If you play the old version of GTA, 6 stars, you're getting tanks, military. They treat niggas like terrorists or any criminal character you play as a protagonist, you're a terrorist. You're the bad guy. You got all the guns. But the regular criminals, the pedestrians, they easy targets. They ain't nothing. But in real life, realistically, it's the opposite. It's actually everybody. and then they want that one person, like you said, the snitching and all that stuff. They put it in video games. Grand Theft Auto was another one. Saints Row, they had the hip hop in the first two. When the fans got mad when they went metrosexual and the goofy stuff in the third game, that's when people got pissed. That's when the fan base kind of split. Most people like the hip hop stuff. If I was the Fanatics, look, they didn't want that Fed shit. It's not fun. Look at Grand Theft Auto. They taking that risk. Rockstar don't care. They just do what they do. They got billions of dollars. They clean it up. A lot of these gaming companies tell you, look what's happening with Young Thug. If he snitches on somebody, he's getting a record deal. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. You know, that's what the video game industry has become. So yeah.
But yo, it was good speaking with you. I do have to go.
I'm about to shut this down. It's been 4 hours, man. It's gonna be a hell of a playback. That's the longest I ever did. Yeah, that's my max right here. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Yeah. You will stream for how long?
About 4 hours and 56 seconds, almost about 1 minute.
Damn.
2 seconds. Yeah. It's been a long time since I did a long one like this because I usually go shorter. So yeah.
Yeah. So, all right, man. I'll speak to you later, man. It was great speaking with you. All right.
All right. Same here, man.
All right.
Appreciate you.
All right.
All right. Shalom. Yeah, folks, that was Legendary Wacky World of O. We were speaking about all types of things. And yes, we talked about the screenshot with the horrors and everything, but I gotta hit the sack, man. But yeah, man. But it is what it is. But 4 hours in the books. Great conversation. Appreciate it, Mike. Appreciate it, Tampa, Psycho Candy. Who else came through? Degenerate. Who else came through? Yeah, appreciate y'all fellas coming through. And then who else? Bronze Bird that passed through. Beef and Brock. Always salute. I'll be back Sunday Madness 37th edition. So shalom and peace to everybody. And I'm signing off and